Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Monday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Good. Alrighty, guys. Oh, yep. It is hot as shit. Apparently, today was the hottest day in the history of Britain. I heard that one. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, not that I live in Britain, but it's hot as shit here, so yeah. Hottest day in Death Valley. Oh my god. UK embraces the hottest day on record with highs 106 degrees Fahrenheit expected. Christ, those poor guys. I hope they have a camel pack or something. The Queen's Guard or whatever they're called. The fucking guys that just sit out there. Yeah, in the blazing hot sun. Yeah. I get it. I understand that it's like their thing, but maybe you can get someone to hold an umbrella for them, a parasol. Yeah. You'd think it would have been a desert. Hottest place on Earth would have been a desert in like Africa. It's not. It's Death Valley in the U.S. It's not super hot here. It was about 93 over here. But in UK it was apparently the hottest day in their recorded history. So, don't worry, guys. Climate change is a lie. It's circular. Don't worry, guys. We're fine. We're fine. This is normal. This is perfectly normal. I like to point out the fact that my state got 14 tornadoes in the same day last month. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I like that one. For my state, I live in Wisconsin. There's Tornado Valley in the U.S., but I live in Wisconsin. Wisconsin's not Tornado Valley. Yeah, we do occasionally get tornadoes, but yeah, 14 tornadoes in the same day is pretty ridiculous. Yeah. Yep. Most of them didn't cause damage, by the way. So, that's what you're curious about. Just kind of came and went. In UK. July 25th, 2019. Which I believe is broken. Ooh. On 1.3. Well, maybe it's Britain. Oh, it's not the hottest day ever. Worst comes tomorrow. Ooh. The London airport canceled all its flights as the runway tarmac began to melt. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Britain's record high was 38.7. And it's supposed to hit 40 Celsius tomorrow. 40 C... Oh, 40 C2F. 104 degrees. We've had some 100-degree weather over here. I don't know if... that's obviously Britain. Britain's surrounded by water. Or UK is surrounded by water, which makes it a little bit different. Hottest day in Wisconsin. 114 degrees in 1936. Coldest recorded temperature, negative 55 in 1996. Wisconsin never hit 100 degrees, yes. Stuff. It's normally 114 degrees. Yeah, you live in like a desert. That's not most of the rest of the world. Please. Please. Yeah, okay. Okay, pissing contests. Okay, I understand there is geographical differences, and I don't live in the coldest place ever because I don't live in Antarctica too. I understand that there are inhospitable places. You could live in fucking Death Valley in the US too if you wanted to. Okay, I understand. Understand. Just, we're going off the whole thing of normal places that are at normal temperatures are seeing very abnormal temperatures right now. Yeah. Closer you get to the equator, usually the hotter it gets too. And if you have an arid climate, it's going to be even worse. So desert area, it's going to be even worse. The runway melted. Oh, so they might break it tomorrow. Yeah. Good for them. Good for them. But yeah, anyways, the UK is surrounded by water, so generally it stays cooler and also very rainy. Because they aren't surrounded by a desert, so... yeah, they aren't surrounded by a desert. Let's see, guys. Let's take a look at the tubes. See what's going on tonight. Oh. Project Farm, the best wrench. Oh my god. NVIDIA really wants you to buy these GPUs? Yeah, because apparently, if you guys didn't know, the next generation GPUs from both AMD and NVIDIA are going to be almost twice as fast as their current generation. It doesn't make sense to buy a GPU right now. I would 100% hold off if you can. GPU or CPU. And it was actually... like people just got a giant raging boner after the prices came down. They really a buy boner, and they really had to go and do it. And it was a bad idea. Yellowstone Zone of Death. What? Clickbait.
There's a 50-square-mile area out in the wilderness of Yellowstone National Park in the USA, where it's said that thanks to a legal loophole, you can get away with murder or any other crimes you might want to commit. I am just about to enter that area. There is exactly one road that leads in and out of the so-called zone of death. Before I came here, I talked to the person who discovered this zone.
My point in talking about it whenever I do is not to encourage people to do this or to say, oh, it's great that people can get away with murder. Point is, I think they should fix it.
That's Brian Colt, the law professor.
I don't think so. They already raised the prices. The 2000 series was where they raised prices. Where the high end, the 1080 Ti, became the 2090, was it? 2080 Ti or the 2090? And instead of selling it for like $1,100, they were selling it for $1,500. And that rose even more with the 3090, which I think retailed at $2,200. But that's during the Ethereum boom, the GPU mining boom.
Most accounts have gotten important parts of it wrong. There are a lot of limitations and a lot of caveats. Technicalities really matter here.
And I like technicalities, so I'm going to explain this as fast as I can. Stay with me.
He likes finding
If you
loopholes.
commit a crime in the United States, you can usually be prosecuted either by the state or by the federal government, the one that's in charge of the whole country. But Yellowstone National Park is special. Within its borders, only the federal government can prosecute. Now, for federal law, Congress, the people in charge in Washington, they divided the country into 94 districts. Those districts don't cross state lines, so there's a district for Northern California or Eastern Texas, or for all of Arizona, because there aren't many people there. With one exception, Congress gave all of Yellowstone Park to the federal district for Wyoming, despite the fact that some small parts of the park, like this, are actually in the states of Idaho and Montana. So right now, in this 50 square mile area, in the zone of death, I'm standing in the state of Idaho, but the federal district for Wyoming. Now, if you're accused of a crime, the Sixth Amendment to the US Constitution says that you have a right to a trial by jury, where that jury is made up of people from the state and district where the crime was committed. The Constitution could have just said state or district, or it could have just said district, but it doesn't say that. It says state and district. So for crimes committed in this weird little overlap zone, a jury would have to be picked from just the people who live in Idaho State and Wyoming District, which would be just the people who live in this zone, and the population here is 0. So no jury, which means no trial, which means in theory, no conviction.
Because Congress colored outside the lines here, they would need to let you go. And to be clear, the prosecution wouldn't just concede. They would say, well, look, this is just a technicality. The problem with that is the Sixth Amendment says very clearly and plainly what it requires. In the federal system, the only
definitely
one
something
who
that
can
can be argued.
request a change of venue is the defendant. And that's not going to happen.
So this is not a place where crime is legal. The law still applies here. I'm not stupid enough to try and test it by committing a felony here. Apologies if you thought I was that stupid. I'm on YouTube after all. But if I did that, I would still be arrested. I would still be put on trial.
And could
Something
get
like that
cancelled
has
for it.
happened up in the Montana portion of the park, north of here. A few people do live in that section, so it's not literally impossible to put a jury together. But there's probably not enough people to make up an impartial jury to the standards needed.
There was this guy some years back who poached an elk. The public defender said, well, look, the Constitution says the jurors have to be from the Montana portion of the park. And the judge, he said, well, yeah, that's what the Sixth Amendment says, but if I followed that, then I'd have to let him go. And I can't just let him go. I'm paraphrasing here, but there wasn't any additional legal reasoning.
The legal histories of almost every country are littered with examples of people finding a way to bend the rules. A judge can sometimes just decide to do things their way, either for good or ill. In that case in Montana, the judge did just that.
Well, the prosecutors didn't want him to appeal this. They said, look, if you plead guilty, we'll let you get a reduced sentence. But one of the conditions of this is you don't appeal the zone of death issue. And he took the deal.
So there's clearly some reason for lawmakers to worry about the zone. But if you were planning to do something terrible here, you'd also have to make sure you committed only the one crime and only here, which it turns out is really difficult.
There's also the possibility of being prosecuted somewhere else for conspiracy, wire fraud, or firearms violations, or any of those things. And there's also civil liability. You get sued for anything you might do there. It would be very easy to fix. All Congress has to do is pass a statute that says the District of Wyoming is Wyoming. They could do that in 5 minutes if they wanted.
Congress doesn't care. They're too busy
question.
jerking each other off on their own political sides to actually care about anything that might matter.
Has Professor Colt ever visited here? And he said, well, there's this book where the zone of death is part of the plot. I actually bought a copy and was going to bring it out there. It's on my desk in my hotel room because I forgot it. Anyway, they flew him out to the central parts of Yellowstone, the parts that are actually in Wyoming, the pretty bits, to do some media interviews.
Someone said, do you guys want to go out to the Idaho portion for a photo op? And I said, hell no. I am not going to tempt the forces of irony like that.
So let's say the worst happens. Someone comes out here, commits a crime in the zone. As far as we know, it's never been done, but what does Professor Colt think would happen?
The U.S. Attorney's Office in Wyoming is not just going to roll over. But people are let go on technicalities from time to time, and this one at least is actually in the Constitution in black and white. Congress has been on notice for 18 years now. They could have fixed it.
I am now going to leave either before someone else decides to commit a crime here on me, or before I get eaten alive by mosquitoes.
Don't forget your camera. Oh, he set up a new camera. Don't forget that camera, too. He had to walk all the way over here to set up this current camera, and now he's going to have to drive back to pick up the camera after he took the shot. Uh-huh. Good. I do like Tom Scott. I hate Tom Scott, too.
Are some combination wrenches really that much
Because he's actually very successful, and he's like the same age as me.
just as good as the one
I should be successful, guys.
Let's find out. In a first test,
Give me
we'll see
boatloads
which
of money.
wrench does the best job gripping a rusty bolt. Then we'll test the opened end for maximum gripping strength. We'll then test the failure load for both ends of the wrench. At a price of $9 for 9 wrenches, or only $1 each, is this Pittsburgh brand, which is
Harbor
sold
Freight.
at Harbor Freight. Almost all the wrenches we'll be testing are half-inch 12 points. The Pittsburgh wrenches are made in India, and that's a lot of taper on the box end of the Pittsburgh. And the chamfer is supposed to help make it easier to
I get my coffee, guys. Be right back.
the wrench on the faster, but the wrench is giving up some grip. The Pittsburgh weighs 69.3 grams. In the first test, let's see which wrench performs the best on a rusty fastener. Several weeks ago, I removed the zinc plating on all the fasteners, and the bolts have around 100 treatments of very aggressive rusting agent. This allows for a pretty realistic scenario faced by a lot of people, especially those in the Rust Belt. I then used a wire wheel to remove as much rust as possible. To make this test more realistic, I'll reduce the contact area of the wrench by adding a washer
Salt
between the
and
fastener
snow,
the wrench.
guys.
The goal for each of the wrenches is to reach 370 inch-pounds. This is the point in which the rusty bolts are likely to break. And if Pittsburgh has way too much taper and gave up early at 203.7 inch-pounds. At a price of $4 is this Husky brand, manufactured from chrome alloy steel and heat treated for added strength. Chamfered lead ends for easy and quick placement onto fasteners. The Husky is made in India, and the Husky weighs right at 74 grams. And the Husky easily passes tests, surpassing the target torque of 370 inch-pounds and making it to 407.7 inch-pounds. We'll be testing 2 different combination wrenches made by Gear Wrench. The first one is a 6-point and costs $7. Off-corner loading design on box end provides better grip and reduces faster rounding. We're going to test that. The Gear Wrench is made in China. The Gear Wrench is very light at 64.6 grams. And there's just way too much taper on the Gear Wrench 6-point, 329.5 inch-pounds. At a price of $8 is this Performance Tool brand. Box end provides rounded corners for increased torque. The Performance Tool wrench is made in China. Performance Tool weighs 74 grams. And there's just way too much taper on the Performance Tool, 251.1 inch-pounds. At a price of $9 is this Craftsman brand. And the Craftsman has quite a bit of taper. The Craftsman is made in India. And the Craftsman is the heaviest yet at 95 grams. And the Craftsman barely reached the 370 inch-pounds before slipping. At a price of $10 is this Cobalt brand, and there's quite a bit of chamfer on the Cobalt. The Cobalt is made in China. The Cobalt weighs 77.6 grams, and the Cobalt gave up very early at only 168.3 inch-pounds. Also the price at $10 is this Crescent brand. A little bit less taper on the Crescent compared to some of the other brands. The Crescent is made in India. The Crescent weighs 80.7 grams. With less taper, the Crescent easily outlasted the Bolt at 388.5 inch-pounds. Also the price at $10 is this Tecton brand. And the Tecton has less taper than most of the other brands. The Tecton is made in Taiwan. The Tecton weighs 80 grams. And the Tecton easily outlasted the Bolt at 378.7 inch-pounds. At a price of $11 is this Klein Tools brand. The Klein Tools is made in Taiwan. Klein Tools weighs 84.6 grams. And there's quite a bit of taper on the Klein Tools.
Klein Tools used to be a reputable US brand.
321.1 inch-pounds. At a price of $12 is this Williams brand. On the box end of the wrench, the Williams has a lot less chamfer compared to the previous brands. The Williams is made in Taiwan, and the Williams weighs 99.1 grams. Compared to the previous brands, the Williams has virtually no chamfer. And there's just no way the Williams is going to slip with such a great design. And the bolt broke at 403.8 inch-pounds. At a price of $14 is this Matco brand. The Matco is made in Taiwan, and the Matco has quite a bit less taper compared to most of the previous brands. The Matco weighs 92 grams, and the Matco had no problem outlasting the Bolt at 378.4 inch-pounds. Also the price of $14 is this Gear Wrench 12-point. Open-end off-corner loading design provides up to 25% more torque. Surface drive technology for better grip on fasteners. The Gear Wrench is made in Taiwan. The Gear Wrench weighs 95.7 grams. Just like the Matco, the 12-point Gear Wrench easily outlasted the Bolt at 374.2 inch-pounds. Also at a price of $14.
Wonder how he gets his bolts out.
Compared to most of the other wrenches, the box end on the right has a lot less chamfer. The Wright wrench is made in USA. The Wright weighs 85
After rounding them out,
grams.
or just snap them off?
Very well, making it to 369.1 inch-pounds when the bolt broke.
Oh, it's part of
$19
there's actually a bolt inside.
Includes an anti-slip design.
just chucks it up.
The Proto is made in USA. The Proto is the heaviest yet at 105.4 grams. And the Proto easily outlasted the Bolt, making it to 390.1 inch-pounds when the Bolt gave up. Also the price of $19 is this Gador brand. Slim jaw and slim walls make this spanner lighter overall. The Gador brand is made in Germany, and the Gador is very light at only 51.5 grams. With the minimal amount of taper, the Gador brand looks ready to go to work. Plenty of contact with the bolt, and the bolt broke at 375.3 inch-pounds. At a price of $21 is this Sunex brand. V-Groove design reduces wear on fasteners, and the Sunex uses a lot more taper on the leading edge of the box end compared to most of the other brands. The Sunex is made in India. The Sunex weighs 94.9 grams, and the Sunex just couldn't get a good grip on the bolt, 240.3 inch-pounds. At a price of $22 is this Mac Tools brand. Non-slip open-end design prevents rounding off of fastener edges. The Mac Tools is made in Taiwan. The Mac Tools weighs 104.4 grams. The Mac Tools box end has just a very small amount of taper. And the Mac wrench easily outlasted the bolt at 408.6 inch-pounds. At a price of $22 is this SK brand, designed to avoid rounding rusted or damaged fasteners.
So basically, it looks like most of the wrenches. Oh, he has to test the other parts too. Most of the wrenches are good as long as you don't get the cheapest.
And the SK Pro broke the bolt at 374.8 inch-pounds. I thought it'd be very interesting to add a vintage SK Tools wrench. This one too is made in USA. The vintage SK weighs 72.6 grams. And a vintage SK wrench has way too much taper on the box end, 242.8 inch-pounds. At a price of $117 for 12 wrenches, or approximately $12 each, is this Faycom brand. The Faycom wrenches are designed to ensure user safety when critical tightening torque is reached. The wrench is distorted gradually, meaning no braking. The Faycom wrenches are made in France, and the Faycom weighs right at 69 grams. And the Faycom is very well designed for this test and outlasted the bolt at 373.3 inch-pounds. At a price of $40 for just one wrench, the most expensive brand we'll be testing is made by Snap-on. Snap-on claims their flank drive system grips the fastener flats and provides up to 15 to 20% more turning power. Manufactured from special alloy steel, precision forged, and heat treated.
Snap-on is supposed to be the pinnacle of quality, but it isn't really anymore, and it costs a boatload.
And the Snap-on bolt finally broke at 409.6 inch-pounds, no damage to the head of the bolt. Too much taper on poorly designed 12-point wrenches oftentimes gives high-quality ones a bad reputation for rounding rusty fasteners. The first test is a pass-fail test, and most of the wrenches reach the target torque of 370 inch-pounds before losing grip or before the bolt broke. This next test is just a warm-up for the wrenches on some low-carbon steel bolts. The open end of the wrench is just too wide to make contact with the entire head of the bolt. I'll replace the bolt between testing each of the brands. This is just a warm-up test, and the upper jaw on the Pittsburgh just broke. And the Husky performed very well at 403.3 inch-pounds before losing grip. The Gear Wrench 6-point barely edged out the Husky at 406.9 inch-pounds. And the Performance Tool lost grip at 385.3 inch-pounds, or about 20 less than the Gear Wrench. And the Craftsman moves into the lead over the Gear Wrench at 412.8 inch-pounds. And the Cobalt gave up a little bit early at 373.3 inch-pounds. And the Crescent slipped at 368.1 inch-pounds. and the Tecton lost grip at 338.7 inch-pounds. The Klein tools perform quite a bit better than the Tecton at 380.7.
So what it looks like happening here is the bolt itself isn't rounding out, but you can see the head itself actually expands. Before it rounds, the head actually expands.
And the wheels performed about the same as the Klein tools at
Some of them.
381 inch-pounds.
Maybe that's just an optical thing?
Better than average at 410.8 inch-pounds. The gear wrench also performed better than average at 411.1 inch-pounds, or very close to the same as the 6-point gear
Some of them are
wrench.
rounding out,
And the
but it
ring
looks like some of the
performed
jaws are
very well
actually
at
expanding.
405 inch-pounds. And the anti-slip design of the Proto performed very well at 424.8 inch-pounds to move into the lead. And the slim and tall jaw design of the Ghidorah with the textured finish performed exceptionally well at 426.4 inch-pounds to take the lead from the Proto. And the Sunex performed well at 401.1 inch-pounds. And the Mac Tools is definitely onto something with their jaw design. 504.9 inch-pounds, very impressive. And the SK Pro let go at 372.9 inch-pounds. And the vintage SK wrench performed a little bit better than the new wrench at 391.8 inch-pounds. And the Facom performed well above average at 421.9 inch-pounds. And the Snap-on peaked at 427.3 inch-pounds before the second attempt when the Snap-on slipped at 384 inch-pounds, most likely due to the bolt having some damage. And the wrench with the best open-end performance is the Mac Tools at 504.9 inch-pounds. Snap-on finished in second at 427.3, Ghidorah 426.4, Proto 424.8, and Facom 421.9 inch-pounds. Before moving on to the next 124.
Look at the pricing too. Mac Tools, Mac is a truck. I didn't know they made tools. Well, they used to make trucks. I don't even know if they make trucks anymore. Look at that, Ghidorah and Mac. Both are pretty far up there. Interesting.
4.8 and Facom 421.9 inch-pounds.
They don't even have any of the normal brands in here, like Stanley and Craftsman. There's Craftsman. Do they have Stanley in here? No. It's Crescent. No Stanley, though. Stanley's a pretty big tool. Old tool name from the U.S., too.
Proto 424.8, and Facom 421.9 inch-pounds. Before moving on to the next test, I used a 1/2-inch Allen key, which is right at 1/2 inch, along with a dial indicator to measure the back and forth slop for both ends of the wrench. If you're working in a tight space, slop can really hurt efficiency, and a loose fit might also hurt the grip. At 6 inches from the base of the wrench, the Facom has the least amount of up and down travel on the open end of the wrench at 0.33 inches.
Ghidorah and Mac. Oh, there's Mac. Ghidorah's down here still, too.
Snap-on was about the same at 0.34, Husky 0.39, and Cobalt 0.42 inches. Some of the wrenches, such as the gear wrench and the Proto, use an off-corner loading design, but that causes a lot of excess back and forth unloaded travel. For the box end, the Mac Tools has the least amount of slop at 0.35.
So there's Ghidorah as well. Mac Tools is down here again.
Inches. Husky, Crescent, Matco Williams, and Proto also had very little play at 0.37 inches or less. I put together a tester and will be using some pretty soft coupling nuts to see how much torque each wrench can handle before rounding off the fastener. To provide an apples-to-apples torque comparison, I'll extend the length of the shorter wrenches so that all wrenches are tested at 8 inches in length. And the Pittsburgh rounded out the nut at 230 pounds of downward force on the handle at 8 inches of handle length. And the 12-point Husky has a lot less slop compared to the Pittsburgh. And the Husky outperformed the Pittsburgh at 277 pounds before rounding off the fastener. I had to stop the test on the 6-point gear wrench at 248 pounds as the wrench began bending and just couldn't handle the torque. And the Performance Tool claims their rounded corners on the box end are designed for increased torque.
So,
and to close in
while this might seem kind of excessive, if you work on automotive, if you do anything with cars or something like that, even outside of cars, if you do stuff outside of cars, there's occasions where you use what's called a cheater bar, which is where you put a piece of metal, usually tubing, over the end of the wrench to give you a lot of fucking torque, and that usually results in breaking the wrench, bending the wrench, rounding off the bolt, and having a horrible day, or it just works and you're happy. But yeah, this is not a scenario which is actually unheard of, so test is actually pretty applicable, because if you're working on a car, this actually matters a lot.
It became an open-end wrench at only 206 pounds. And the Craftsman wrench didn't bend or twist nearly as much as the previous brands. And the Craftsman lost grip at 225 pounds. And the Cobalt offers less back and forth play than the Craftsman, and it performed better as well at 267 pounds before losing grip. And the Crescent has even less slop than the Cobalt, and it also beat the Cobalt at 270 pounds. And the Tecton has even more play than the Cobalt and the Crescent, but still performed almost as well, 266 pounds. Klein Tools has more play than the Cobalt, Crescent, present in the Tecton, and the Klein Tools lost grip at 257 pounds. The Williams has very little slot, but just isn't as wide as some of the other brands, 256 pounds. And the Matco performed very well in the first two tests,
Make
but it came
wrenches,
up a
don't
little
they?
bit short on this test at 240 pounds. The
Very certain
12-point
to do.
gear wrench performed better than average at 266 pounds, the same as the
Yeah.
Tecton. And the Right Tools moves into the lead at 321 pounds, or 44 pounds higher than the Husky. And the Proto performed even better than the Right Tools at a very impressive 334 pounds to move into the lead. And the Ghidorah wrench is very lightweight compared to the competition. And I had to stop the test at 163 pounds as the wrench began bending and twisting. And as soon
that
as
the
takes
Ghidorah?
lead from the Proto with a test at 100 to the lead. And the Ghidorah wrench is very
Yeah.
lightweight compared to the competition.
You can
And
tell by looking at it. It looks like it's like a zinc plater. It's like a lighter duty wrench to begin with.
I had to stop the test at 163 pounds as the wrench began bending and twisting. And Asunex takes the lead from the Proto with a very impressive 337 pounds. And the Mac Tools performed very well in the first two tests.
It looks like
and
Mac.
performed well in this test at 312 pounds. The box end on the SK Pro isn't as wide as some of the other brands, and the SK Pro lost grip at 285 pounds. And the vintage SK wrench actually outperformed the more junior and less experienced counterpart at 290 pounds. And the Facom performed quite a bit better than average at 324 pounds, which is good enough to move into third place behind the Proto. However, the handle on the Facom did experience a bend. And the Snap-on made it to 279 pounds before rounding off the nut. And the Asunex came out on top at 337 pounds. The Proto finished in a close second at 300.
He doesn't actually have pass-fail on these. So, like, in order for you to actually figure out which one of these is actually broke, you'd have to go back through the video and actually look at the results again, which I don't remember all of them because he tested a bajillion wrenches, if you guys didn't miss that.
34, Facom 324, Wright 321, and
It looks like Mac is actually still doing pretty good for its price. Yeah, looks like Mac. Snap-on's already doing all right, too, but they're really expensive.
Mac Tools, 312 pounds. Let's use a piece of this half-inch Allen key wrench to test the failure load of each of the wrenches. Unlike the previous test, the entire open end of the wrench will make full contact and the jaws of the wrench will stretch and bend. Skipping the Pittsburgh since the wrench is broken and skipping the Husky since I made a mistake during the testing. And the gear wrench made it to 819.4 inch-pounds before giving up. Unfortunately, the open end of the wrench has been stretched to be quite a bit larger than it was before the test. The box end of the performance tool broke off in the previous test and the open end broke off in this test at 655.8 inch-pounds. And the Craftsman gave up a little bit early on this test at 719.7 inch-pounds. Just like the Craftsman, the Cobalt gave up a little bit early at 600.
Yeah, so earlier in the video I was seeing the jaws actually expand when it was going around the nut.
And the Crescent brand moves into the lead at 1,077 inch-pounds. And the Tecton performed nearly the same as the Crescent brand at 1,162 inch-pounds before giving up. And the Klein Tools moves into a commanding lead at 1,297 inch-pounds, or 220 inch-pounds better than the second place finisher. And the Williams performed well above average at 1,197 inch-pounds. And the Matco performed very well at 1,245 inch-pounds, which is good enough to move into second place. And the gear wrench moves into the lead over the Klein Tools at 1,333 inch-pounds. And the Wright Tools perform good enough to move into fourth place just behind the Matco at 1,221 inch-pounds. Instead of the jaw stretching and bending just like the other brands, the Proto slipped at 1,003 inch-pounds. And the Ghidorah is just too light duty to handle the torque. I had to stop the test at 765 inch-pounds when the handle began to bend. And the Sunex performed better than average at 1,072 inch-pounds. Once again, the Mac Tools performed very well at 1,204 inch-pounds, which is well above average. And the SK Pro performed better than average at 1,091 inch-pounds. And the vintage SK Tools wrench gave up just short of 1,000 inch-pounds, or 91 inch-pounds less than the new SK wrench. And the Facom performed well at 1,069 inch-pounds, which is very close to the same as the SK Pro. And the Snap-on performed quite a bit better than average at 1,197 inch-pounds. And the gear wrench came out on top at 1,333 inch-pounds. Klein
Mac
Tools
Tools
finished
still
in a close
doing pretty
second
good,
at
guys.
1,297, Matco 1,245, Wright Tools 1,221, and Mac Tools 1,204
Snap-on also, but they're
inch-pounds.
twice as
Let's once
expensive.
again test the box end until failure, this time using a hex Allen key. And the Pittsburgh rolled over and gave up at 379 pounds. The wrench is badly bent, and the Husky performed quite a bit better than the Pittsburgh at 464 pounds before becoming badly bent, skipping the bent 6-point gear wrench and the broken performance tool wrench. And the Craftsman is a pretty robust wrench and held on for a long time. But in this test, everything's either going to bend or break. And now it's time to test out that Craftsman warranty. Just kidding, this one's going in the trash. And things seemed to be going great for the Cobalt when they suddenly went from happy to snappy. Major damage to the Cobalt. Fortunately, the safety rope did its job and held back the Crescent brand from exacting revenge on me when the wrench broke at 489 pounds. And the Tekton refused to break, but it now has a new twist in it that'll work great for reaching around corners. And the Klein tools performed just about as well as the Husky, finally giving up at 458 pounds with a pretty bad bend. All of the wrenches are going to bend or break, and the Williams refused to bend. And that makes my knuckles hurt every time I see it. If you're looking for a wrench to use as a crowbar, the Matco probably isn't the best choice. 311 pounds and the Matco is badly bent. And the gear wrench performed quite a bit better than average on this test, finally giving up at 425 pounds. And the right tools refused to break, but it did experience a pretty bad bend after reaching a peak torque of 424 pounds. And the Proto is built like a tank and made it to 492 pounds. It never broke, but it does have a pretty bad bend, skipping the Gador since it's already bent. And the Sunex gave up a lot sooner than most of the other brands at 312 pounds and now has a pretty bad bend. And the Mac wrench performed well in most of the testing and is near the top in this test at 468 pounds. Once again, the safety rope came in handy as the SK Pro tried to launch at 577 pounds, which is good enough to take the lead over the Craftsman. And the vintage SK wrench did nearly as well as the SK Pro and stayed together this time at 556 pounds. Skipping the Facon, which has a bent handle. And a snap-on refused to snap, but it did experience a pretty bad bend at 379 pounds. If you're looking for a wrench that can handle a lot of use and abuse, the SK Pro came in on top at 577 pounds.
Actul's still doing pretty good.
The SK Vintage did almost as well at 556, Craftsman 507, and Proto 492 pounds. So which brand won this showdown? The Mac Tools did the best with an overall finish of 3.6. However, the Proto also did very well with an average finish of 4.6. The 12-point gear wrench as well as the snap-on tied for an average finish of 6. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Good stuff. Wait, what? No, stop. No autoplay. Autoplay off. Autoplay off. Stealth camping. Okay. What the fuck? Chris Fix? Yeah. Oh, yes. The things that you want to know, he knows how to do best. Mm-hmm. Go. Good for him. I do like Project Farm, guys. You might not think it's applicable to you until you actually need a tool, and then you're like, oh, they're all the same. Or you just go and get a recommendation from your dad or your mom. Depends on who's the one that spins the wrenches in your household, I suppose. Mm-hmm. Intel GPUs, we covered that 2 days ago. There isn't actually a release. There's the 380, I think it is, has a release, and I'm not interested in that. They went over a tech video, or they went over the tech in, we watched the hardware unbox, they went over the tech for like the 700 series, but they didn't release the 700 series yet, so, yeah, I'm going to wait till the 700 series comes out. My guess is it's nothing spectacular. It was supposedly, allegedly, supposed to have similar performance. The highest end Intel GPU was supposed to have the same performance as like a 3060, and that was a year ago, so, yeah. I'm gonna wait and wait for the release of the actual 700 series, unless it just came out. I'm gonna wait for the release of the high ends before I take a look at that. Yeah, the 750. I'm not gonna look at 380. That's just basically just integrated GPU. Oh. You mean this? Hey Raul, let's take a look at this then. Secret GPU data. Oh, clickbaity as shit. Let's click on it.
I should comment, this is not ready.
What are they hiding from us, guys? You mean the spikes here? Is that what he's going to talk about? Is outliers?
For prime time. Not ready for general consumption.
This is just some data
Just some
device.
something. This is just some chart, okay?
Hey everyone, so
You're a disgrace to my
I'm
channel.
Tom
Wait,
Peterson
what?
From Intel.
Why?
We did a video recently on
What the fuck does that mean?
GPUs.
Hey! Wait, you're already up there. You're already resubbed. What are you talking about? Didn't you resub a couple days ago? Are you doing the thing that Sandro does, where he just resubs and then gets like 2 notifications? Yeah, you resubbed. I don't understand that. So it was your 6-month anniversary, and then you have your resub today. What the fuck is that? Are my subs just fucked up? What the fuck is this shit? How the fuck does it even work? So it said it's your anniversary without actually making you pay. What the fuck is that? But anyways, thank you for your continued support for 6 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I appreciate. Take a look real quick. I thought there might be an option for this, but I haven't seen anything in the dashboard. Okay. Okay. I swear I've never seen this in anyone else's channel. Hmm. This. Stream display ads. Stream display ads are display ads that show on your channel, and viewers are able to see and hear creators while these ads are displayed. Huh. But I have ads disabled. I don't know if that overrides stream display ads. That's always fun.
About as high level as the names of the products, and then went down to some architecture.
Oh, yeah.
And now we're back to talk less specifically about the ARC GPU hardware, and more. We're going to start with some discussion on frame time pacing. So this can be applied to any vendor, any GPU, any gaming. It's the consistency of delivery of your frames.
Yeah, it's just how are the frames showing up on the screen, right?
Right, and we're going to be getting
Sub
into
for Raoul
some
and a sub for
details on
Spirit.
what in each of these bars, each of these bars is a representation in milliseconds of one frame, how long it functionally took to get to the screen. We're going to be breaking down with Tom's help what is actually happening inside of that bar.
It's pretty cool.
Other than just a frame happens.
Yeah.
Before that, this video is brought to you by the Thermaltake Tower 100. Thermaltake's Tower 100.
Okay.
I guess we could talk about the shortcomings of this presentation.
Yeah.
I'd say that as my review.
I think it's a great chart, okay? And what is it talking about? It's saying, well, you know, a frame starts at 0 and then it ends up at some time, in this case 6 milliseconds. And you
Time to
know
render
that,
is a better way of describing frame time. It's the amount of time that your system takes to render a frame. Yeah, as opposed to FPS, which is an average of frames over a certain amount of time. It's like the opposite direction.
6 milliseconds.
Right.
But what you're not seeing is anything about, well, what's happening? Am I busy on my CPU? Am I busy on my GPU? Why is it 6 milliseconds?
This talk, I think, will help people understand the question, too, that we always get of, Steve, I have an i7 and a 3060, am I bottlenecking? The answer is basically always yes.
You're always bottlenecking.
You're
yes.
always bollocking. Something is starved. It's just what is.
Exactly. And
Depends on the
again,
game, though,
it's
too.
dynamic based
Some
on
games are so shit that it won't either won't bottleneck on your CPU or GPU
And
because they're coded
so,
poorly.
In terms of, I guess, let's do a really brief.
Internally, they
reminder
bottleneck on their
why
own code.
this data is important.
Yeah, which you can't actually monitor.
As opposed to just average FPS.
I believe
So we show
PlantSide
average
used to do that.
FPS, we extrapolate a 1% low, 1% low.
If I recall.
Consumer version of this.
Yeah.
But all of that stuff still has the same flaw of you're missing some context.
You are.
And so what we use that to look for is basically, okay, do we now need to deep dive into one of these to
I
figure
think we
it out?
should. I think we should.
So Tom, I'm gonna let you explain why this kind of data is helpful and the story it tells
Okay,
us.
so the first reason that this is helpful, way above average frame rate, I think average frame rate's important, just like you do, because it's an easy way to understand what's the rough experience.
Right.
But these little charts will tell you, like in this moment right here with the blue one, you're going to experience a hitch or a stutter because the animation that's embedded in this frame is actually going to be showing you the wrong value. So the CPU calculated a time and it put that in the motion, but then there was some delay before it got on the screen. Now this is telling you that, but you wouldn't know that by looking
Right,
at an
and
average.
especially you
Right?
get some of these. And
Yeah, I
we've
mean,
had
this is
spikes.
double, right?
Yeah, and so on the more extreme end, I believe this chart's showing an unstable overclock, I think is what the blue line is. And on the more extreme end, you'll see some products we've reviewed in the past where, whether it's driver, hardware, whatever, you might have a spike, say to like 150
It
milliseconds.
could be easily 150 milliseconds.
Right, and you saw that a lot in the early days with like multi-GPU.
Oh,
okay?
shit. My AMD brothers will remember that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
So the way I think about this is it's the next level of understanding about experience, right?
Right.
And the idea is smoother is better than choppy. And each one of these stutter lines excites your sort of deep mammalian brain that you're looking for things to move quickly because that's exactly what a stutter is, right? It's something that
Fluidity.
jumps very quickly from one spot to another.
yeah, except in this case, it's
This
not
is where
actually-
FPS matters when you go beyond the 60
Not
hertz.
supposed to, yeah,
Beyond the
exactly.
60 FPS because we're all limited to only seeing 60 FPS.
It's supposed to be smooth, yeah.
The jumps you're looking for are normally going to be in-game things, obviously.
Totally. Now the order of magnitude here is 3 milliseconds, and some people say that's not big, but it turns out that you can see 3 milliseconds. I've done a bunch of studies. It seems like really sensitive first-person Twitch people are around 3 to 5 milliseconds.
okay, yeah.
Like people that are really casual gamers get jarred by about 20 milliseconds, and everybody sees like 30 milliseconds and above.
I remember when actually from in the background here, PC Per and Tech Report were talking about frame time pacing really early on.
Yeah.
And I remember some of the early postulation was sort of like 8 to 12 millisecond deviation. You start to get more likely to notice.
Oh, for sure. Now we know that, depending on the gamer, and it's very correlated to age. So you'll see younger people are more sensitive to smaller variations.
Right, that makes sense. So this is still missing some context though, which is interesting because we just talked about how this provides all the
A lot more
context.
context, right? Yeah.
Which is where you get into really, as a reviewer or on your end on product development, you get into this challenge of you have to start asking, what is it I'm actually looking for? Like you could keep going, but at some point it either gets difficult to present to people or you just get buried in a bunch of BS that doesn't matter.
Exactly.
In this case, we're at sort of that point where we've got good data here, but there's more to have.
There is. So I've been now I should comment. This is not ready for prime time. Not ready for general consumption.
This is just some data.
Just some
device.
something. This is just some chart. Okay. Now the way to read this chart is exactly like your chart. The top of this line is that frame time chart. So each one of these
error bars
is a frame. Okay, now what's cool about this chart is that I'm not showing just the duration, which is what a frame time chart would be. I'm actually showing what's happening using a little bit more information that's available in Windows. And the one piece of information I can look at is when did the CPU start work on this frame? Right? And so that's what the bottom edge of this beige box is when did the CPU start work? And I can look at this little kind of thing that's called in present. That's when the CPU said, I'm done with all my setups. I ran like my physics loop. I did all my CPU render. I sent all the work. It's all bundled up. And it says, GPU, please start doing what you're going to do, right? So in this black bar, that's the GPU where it's actually running its shader program, right? I told you a little about XE Core. This is where the shader program has been given to the GPU, and it's like doing these wide vector arithmetic calculating pixel colors.
So I guess to define the lines, we've got let's see, the blue line at the top here, that's queued for display. So this is, it's done.
It's done, it's waiting for its chance to be put on the screen.
Right. What triggers that chance to go on the screen?
Depending on the mode, and we'll talk a little bit more about that in a little bit, but if you have VSync on, it would be waiting for a VSync interval. If you had G-Sync, it might flip away, but it sometimes would wait because G-Sync is busy, or Adaptive Sync or G-Sync is busy scanning out a prior frame. So there's lots of reasons why it doesn't flip immediately.
Sure, and then for the orange bar on here, you have that as in present. Can you define that?
In present is when the application, the game, has finished all of its work, and it's like, here's my bundle of render calls I want you to execute on the GPU, go.
Right, okay.
So everything down here you can think of as CPU work, and the GPU is not busy, and then the GPU here is busy. Now, this is a little bit complicated because obviously there's a lot of things happening in parallel here, where while we're working on one frame, we'll actually start the next frame.
So is that where the negative number comes
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so negative means that this one frame here is overlapped with the prior frame.
Okay, so basically this frame is kind of in flight.
Yep, this frame's doing its thing, and when it got to this point, it started on the next one.
Got it.
Basically, the present gates the CPU from beginning on the next frame.
Okay.
So if you measured that amount, it should be close to that amount.
A little bit of parallelism here.
Yeah.
And then, and to answer the bottlenecking question, this is it. This is how you would objectively look at it if you wanted to get into it and you had a tool like this, and you're not waiting for a reviewer to do it for some reason.
Well, yeah, totally right. I mean, we could. I mean, again, we're not yet, but we could do a tool that would like tell you in real time what's this number and what's that number.
Right.
Right.
And we've seen this in some games too, where they'll bake it into the engine or something. Doom does this.
Yeah, it's very cool.
CPU time, GPU time.
That's cool.
And so that would be anyone who wants, okay, what do I take away from this video? What you take away is you can look at tools that give you that, and you know, oh, okay, the CPU is sitting here at 14 milliseconds, and the GPU is at 6.
Yeah, and what does that tell you? Well, it tells you that, well, for one, you can turn up your settings. Right, because your GPU is basically idle, your CPU heavy, so maybe it would be a better experience to balance it more towards the GPU.
Right.
Another way is you've got these giant GPU bars, and your CPU's doing nothing. Maybe you turn down
over
settings.
Here, maybe.
Yeah. Well, this is also another whole we have another whole video we need to do on what's going on over there. But I suspect that's a texture loading.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to ask is what's actually happening inside of these bars? So we talk about the CPU's working on it, the GPU's working on it. Okay, great.
What does that mean? Yeah. So let's start with the CPU part. Right. What happens inside a game is there's this thing called a game loop, and every frame goes through the same loop. And what you have to do is you have to say, okay, what time is it? Like where I am right now, that's the start. And using that time, you have to do a couple things. First, you have to run a physics simulation. And the physics simulation's using the CPU. It's like mass, velocity, acceleration of everything in your scene. Right. So that takes a while. And then after that, you're going to do things like get network interfaces, you're going to get user input, and you're going to adjust your geometry so that that's the new scene you're trying to draw. And then you have to take all of that position information and convert it into DirectX calls. right? Because you're taking what's a scene description and converting it into graphics instructions. That's all done on the CPU side. So by the time all that's what you could say, you know, right here it's like maybe physics, and then maybe this is like network, and maybe this is CPU render.
I'm guessing like game logic or AI would be happening in here somewhere.
It would all be happening.
Okay.
Well, AI, if it's accelerated on the GPU,
right.
would be a separate pass on the GPU.
Right.
So when you get to this gray stuff, that's where you're sending commands to the GPU, and they're parallelizing everything, and they're executing these SIMDs instructions, generating pixels.
In the GPU line, what kind of stuff is happening there? I guess stuff like Z occlusion as you're filtering through through
You're doing some culling.
Right.
You're doing geometry processing. So every frame starts off the same way, basic same recipe. I mean, there's more complex engines, but you first have to get a sense of where are all my triangles. So you're going to convert sort of a scene description to something that's very specific to your camera position, which is the image you're trying to draw.
Right.
And all of that is done separately. So the GPU has to figure out which triangles do I see.
Right.
And then the next step is what color is the pixel that is hitting that triangle.
Can I save on bandwidth somewhere by doing like delta color?
And should I get rid of these triangles because even though they're in the scene, they're not important because there's something in front of it, all that kind of stuff.
Right. Cool.
Okay,
so what's next?
So the reason this is important is because of all this sync stuff.
This is a big dive.
It is, but
I
again,
guess that's because the GPU
exactly,
is... Okay.
and this is actually happening in parallel.
Right.
So what's really happening is something happened here.
Right.
And this guy is waiting for this guy to finish.
And we won't get into it too much right now, but your theory is something like texture.
It could be.
Yeah.
Could
okay.
be.
Sure.
All right. So the reason I brought this up is because in ARC GPUs we have some cool new technology that kind of takes advantage of some of the things happening in that pipeline, right? Adaptive sync, of course, is supported by us. That's the industry standard for variable refresh. You know I'm very passionate about that.
Yeah.
And then speed sync is a new thing that we're doing. Basically, speed sync allows us to get lower latency without having any tearing.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Is this a technical term?
No cap.
Okay.
No capping.
Yeah.
No frame cap.
Okay. So not no cap like the never mind.
There's no cap. And there's no login.
No cap.
Not a cap.
No cap. All
So
right.
this is actually what's brand new. So people have not seen smooth stuff.
Okay.
What do you think?
So I think it's very interesting. I think so. Have you talked about either? Well, this
Speed sync will be interesting. I believe this is already a setting on NVIDIA. I think it might only be on the 3000 series. I don't think I have it. I don't know. I'll check real quick. It's a vertical sync option, which I think is what he's talking about. It's not the same thing as a frame cap. Let's see. I think it's under VSync. Yes. No, I don't think I have it. Yeah, it's fast VSync is what it's called. The other options here, the help actually gives you all the options even if you don't have access to it. GPU renders on considered similar to VSync, but does not tear since frames in excess of the refresh rate of the monitor are dropped. Delivers latency that's very close to VSync off with no tearing. Yeah, I used to use this when I was playing Overwatch. I tried that out for a bit. Let's GPU render rate similar to VSync on. However, if the render rate drops below the refresh, allows tearing, could compromise latency and clarity. Half resync, half refresh rate, limits the GPU render rate to half maximum. That means that basically it'll almost always be will always be below the VSync. VSync has a lot of problems if your FPS drops below the FPS of whatever you're syncing to. That can cause a lot of hiccups and stuttering issues. It can be really nasty. Which it never used to be that big of a deal when monitors were 60 Hz, but now you have 240 Hz monitors. And even then, VSync adds a lot of latency on top of it. Yeah, so I don't think this allows it to run unrestrained. And if it drops below, then fast is going to have issues, and if it's above, adaptive has issues.
Sync yet?
I've talked about it, but not in depth. Right? Speed
Okay.
sync is all about how do we get lowest latency without tearing. Well, that, you normally say to get rid of tearing, I turn VSync on. But most gamers know that if you turn VSync on, you're going to get really low frame rates.
Yeah.
And the game engine slows down. I mean, you've tried this.
Yes. Yeah. You also set yourself up for. It's it's the question of what do you want more, right? Do you want hitches and stutters, or do you want tears?
Right.
Those are the historical reason that things like adaptive.
Fuck stuttering. Fuck stuttering, guys. Right in the ass.
Yeah.
So yes, this I'm familiar with. So so speed up the latest frame. Can we? What exactly?
So the idea here is we want gamers to get the experience of very low latency gaming without tearing. And the way to do it in this technology is render really fast. Like if you're playing CSGO, get 200, get 300 frames per second. But if we show those on the screen, it's kind of a torn up mess, as you know, like you're spinning the thing around, it's like a million. It looks like, it doesn't look great.
Yeah.
So instead of that,
you see the frames
like
starting
strips,
to split.
like little, it's split all
And
over.
the worse it is, the more strips you'll see.
Yeah, and the higher your frame rate, the worse it looks, right? Which is kind of a weird thing.
Right.
So what this does, it says, well, we want the game engine to keep running that fast, but we don't want to show all those torn strips. We're just going to show good frames.
Let me ask you from a game input perspective. We've had this conversation in the past, but so if you're talking about, so I might choose to have extreme tearing at a higher frame rate because I feel like the input is better.
Yes.
Is that an argument that?
That is a real thing. That is a very real thing, and I understand why gamers do that. And as a matter of fact, I've seen some gamers with great rigs that like make their game window like this, and they're running at 500 or 600 frames a second.
4x3?
That's better for them.
Stretch res gamers?
Especially if you're actually
Technically, it doesn't need to be stretch res, by the way, if we're running at a weird resolution. You literally could turn off scaling, and then it could just be size appropriate box on your screen. It could literally be like this on your screen. It doesn't need to be stretched to your screen. Stretch gaming was never actually a thing where it needed to be stretched to look like that. You literally could change the resolution and then turn off scalars, and then you could have whatever it looks like on your screen is just a box. Yeah.
So this is kind of a nice
Turn off your
middle
scalar.
ground. What it does, it says, from the game's perspective, we're going to be running really, really fast. But from a user's perspective, we're not going to show them all those torn frames. We're just going to pick the latest one, right? And what that means is you get no tearing, but the latency is still very good.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, why people haven't always done that is not clear, but we're doing it now.
Is it?
Now, why you get no tearing? Perspective, we're going to be running really, really fast, but got different.
Especially if you're actually competing in esports.
Yeah, I totally get it. So this is kind of a nice middle ground. What it does, it says, from the game's perspective, we're going to be running really, really fast, but from a user's perspective, we're not going to show them. All those torn frames, we're just going to pick the latest one, right? And what that means is you get no tearing, but the latency
This is fast
still
sync.
very good.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, why people haven't always done that is not clear, but we're doing it now.
Is it? I mean, it seems like G-Sync and Adaptive Sync both. It took decades of dealing with the problem before anyone tried to address it.
Yep.
So it might just be that it kind of took a while to figure out.
It
that-
does.
You should know this too.
All these things are.
He doesn't, apparently?
You see it in hindsight.
Always ahead of the curve, guys.
It takes years to
This is a tech channel, by the way.
Now, smooth sync is another one. When I describe it to you, you're going to think, oh, come on. You know, we should have done that a while ago. So this comes from a guy, Gary Smith, and his team, our software architect.
Intel, I guess.
He's on Intel software architect, and really smart guy, Gary. Good job.
Good job,
Good job, Gary.
I don't
Yeah.
know what you did yet.
Yeah, good job. No, it was a good job. So what this does is it can't get rid of tearing, and we don't want to turn VSync on. So we're just going to make tearing less jarring. And the way you make tearing less jarring is instead of having all the strips, just blend. And by just blending, somehow that takes the jarringness down a notch.
Interesting.
All right, let's see it.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's not something NVIDIA has, and that is actually pretty cool. Smooth Sync is actually interesting.
So here is Smooth Sync in action.
Yes.
So the idea is, and this goes back to that picture.
That's very cool. And this is something you could do without changing VSync, turn it on or off. It's just something that happens. That's actually really cool. It's like, if you ever look at, kind of a side thing here, if you ever look at the animations for Overwatch, for instance, they do a lot of really weird shit when you slow it down. I forgot what they call it. It's like elasticity, where sometimes you'll catch a hero that is in the middle of a movement and their character does something really weird, like their arms hyperextend or something like that. You can only see it because it only lasts for a couple frames, and when you're running at like 200 FPS or even 60 FPS, you don't notice it at all. But some people have caught some of these, and it's in the middle of an animation, they slow it down and they post it on like Reddit or something like that. But basically, what it looks like is there's a name for like elasticity or something like that, in which a good video will actually have certain amounts of elasticity to kind of blend stuff together. It's probably going to bring up porn. They're actually part of... Let's see if there's a name of it somewhere. Squash and Stretch. There it is. Found it. I don't think I even found any porn either, guys. What was it called? Smooth Sync? Squash. It's not Squash and Sync, is it? Squash and Stretch. Principle is that an object's volume does not change when squashed or stretched. The length of the ball is vertical. It's not exactly the same. It feels very similar.
This is the first frame that's being rendered on the GPU, and with VSync off, it just goes right onto the display. Now, while we're in the process of scanning that frame out, a new frame gets rendered by the GPU, right? And so what we do on hardware today with VSync off is we
This I'm actually really interested in. I expect NVIDIA and AMD to actually have a very similar thing because they announced this. I'm pretty sure this is an announcement. They're probably going to have a very similar technique sooner or later.
And now what Smooth Sync does is it's sort of blending the top image into the bottom image, and that pairing line is much less.
Right.
It's a pretty cool technology.
Yes. So in, I don't know if it's in your video demo, but we were talking about how you might have 4 frames getting drawn in one sort of actual capture of the screen.
Yes.
In total. Actually, it was in here somewhere.
Yeah.
And let's I guess if you want to do like
We just walk through it a little
frame
bit.
by.
Yeah, we kind of maybe do both. So this is a program called
Tom loves
Virtua,
developers.
and
Developers.
we
Developers.
capture
Okay.
2 pretty close copies of the same game. And this is both VSync off. Smooth sync is on this side. Smooth sync is off. So I'm just going to step it until we get to a good example.
Sure.
And then we'll.
So Smooth Sync's goal, is it functionally interpolating what should the ideal colors be in this region where the tear is happening?
Yeah, Smooth sync is trying to say, I want to make.
It's interpolation, so it could change depending on the technique, and some techniques are going to be better.
Right? There's a tear line here, and
Pretty
there's a tear here.
Yeah.
Right? And what that means is this is frame 1, this is frame 2, and this is frame 3. Over here, let's try to figure out where the tears are. Okay.
So there was a huge one here on that side, obviously.
Okay, I don't know if it's the,
So-
so let's look down. There's a tear here.
Yeah.
So you see this pixel stuff?
Oh yeah.
And you see how there's a little bit of ghosting here?
Some, like, dithering type
Yeah.
stuff.
so
And a better
that's-
technique could actually
that's
fix
what
this to make it
tear
look
looks
even
like
better.
When you apply.
I suspect NVIDIA is going to come up with an
And
absolutely
then down
superior
here, there's
solution
another one.
with
So you see-
your
see how,
tensor
like,
cores,
this-
which are built.
this
I think
line
tensor cores
here,
they're built
in this
into
case, the tear lines here, since it's not
2000,
totally
3000 series.
100% sync, the tear lines down.
Basically, AI is what
But
they'll
you
call
see
it.
how it's sort of softer, right? If we go forward,
That's actually really
see if we
cool.
can see another one.
But
Here's a good one, right? So here's the tear line here, right? You can see the character, and there's another one down here, and that looks like a flicker when you're looking at it. So over here, we've got this sort of blended thing, and we've got a blended thing there, and it's just generally
I'd actually be
softer.
curious.
So maybe if I
It
just
might feel
point
really
it, I don't
weird
know
when
if
you
you
look.
can-
So, like, even though
I'll
it
give
looks
you a
pretty
video.
cool
Oh,
from
yeah,
a
definitely
developmental
looks great.
standpoint,
I
when
think
you actually
in
look at it
real
in
time,
live gameplay, it might not look really like it'll look really weird.
I can see it a little bit, but I'm literally staring
Yeah, you
for it.
like when
so-
I look at this guy,
Yeah.
I see the tearing. Like it's
What you're noticing is basically the dither, like where it blends the scenes. The blending's not very good, which is what can be improved for sure. And that's basically what you're noticing is the blending effect is actually looking. I don't know if this is a YouTube artifact or what, but you can see like that pixelated grid, which is noticeable.
just very obvious. Over here, it's just much softer. You still see something. It's not like
Yeah, I think you get into.
I don't know if I'd
it
like
gets
which one I
into
like
the
better.
side where it's like,
But once again, that could be fixed with a different
So,
algorithm.
you can still see something. It's
Yeah.
a question
Better blending.
of is that something less noticeable
Yeah.
in live play.
Right, which do you like better?
Right,
Right. And I think
and-
people are going to try it out, and some are going to like it, some are going to hate it.
Right.
Almost every technology I've ever been involved with, there are some people that like it, and some people like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Right. If you remember when G-Sync first came out, there was until you saw it live, you couldn't really get it.
I
But
mean,
now-
yeah, I
That's like high refresh rate monitors where people are like,
yeah,
it doesn't matter. 60 hertz is fine. And then you played on a 144 or 120 hertz monitor, and you're like, what the fuck have I been doing with my life?
really didn't mean it.
Yeah.
It does. What do you do? You're gonna play it through a screen.
That
so-
doesn't have the technology. Yeah.
So,
yeah. But this, I think, is similar, where people are going to have to try it. I'm sure you'll do some videos. We'll put some videos up there. It's a very cool technology.
Yeah, I think you can see it in action, but I think the maybe if I were going to argue on your side of things, I think the argument I would make is that blurring, especially in this particular game, or the dithering, whatever you want to call it, the pixelated stuff that appears over here, is minimized enough where it starts to look like it's just part of the game.
Maybe.
In a way. So I think I could see it when I'm literally staring for it.
Yeah.
But
And
not
I
play,
think
don't
I
know.
think different games are some are going to be better, some are going to be
Yeah.
worse. I think anything that's a first-person shooter, it's going to be great.
Yeah.
If it's like a tops-down kind of scroller thing, maybe less good, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's also less likely to even be needed
Yeah.
in that scenario because then you could VSync it if you
Yeah,
don't
for
really
sure.
care.
Yep.
Yeah. But for an FPS, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and so this is, again, just one example of the type of tech we're doing at
Yeah.
Intel. I think you'll see more and more of this kind of stuff, as you know. I'm very passionate about this stuff, and I think it's a great way for us to give gamers a better experience.
So
Smooth.
where
That was actually a selling point, but I'm like, because it's just a filter. Both AMD and NVIDIA are going to implement this probably within the next couple months, is my guess, because this is brand new, and I'm pretty sure this is the first showing of this technology. Now that it's in the wild, and you could definitely tell why it's something that's useful. I wouldn't say it's game changing, but it's definitely something that very much helps with the problem of pros and cons of VSync versus FreeSync, right? Of when you have, and even with FreeSync or FreeSync or G-Sync, there's operating ranges at which FreeSync will not operate beyond a certain range or below a certain range. It works at all ranges, so it has a fallback option for when G-Sync is not operating, which I think is honestly very fucking cool.
Requires an ARC device or
ARC GPU.
Okay, so it'll require an ARC GPU, and then is it all games?
All games.
Okay, so it's the developer doesn't have to bake it in.
Developers don't know anything about this. That's the best tech. Not that I don't love developers. Let me clarify. I love all developers. I love everything about developers.
Right.
Okay, but this doesn't need developer support.
Right.
No.
I mean, it is. It's easier to roll out that way,
Yes.
so there's a lot less friction.
No kidding.
Cool. So is the intent to launch this with ARC GPUs, or is this
Yeah.
later?
No, it's available right now.
Cool. If you have a card.
If you have a card.
Yeah. Yes, which we just got some, so we'll be doing testing.
Yeah,
soon.
you ought to try it out. I'm curious what you think. I like the idea. Working on different dither patterns, like there might be some patterns that are.
Yeah, I see one right here.
Yeah. So like, do you do a blend or do you a dither? I mean, there's lots of different ways to do
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
Is it basically just focus grouped at that point? Like you just
Right now,
Yep.
it's just a couple engineers sitting down doing what they think is right.
right.
Focus group stuff.
Which, by the way, is where I am very much adamant that people should be allowed to choose for themselves. So there's a point, Windows does this a lot, where they just fucking push you into options that you don't want, and you can't opt out of them. They just prevent you from like doing whatever you want. Like basic Windows mode, turning off Arrow. There's all sorts of weird shit that they've done. The new control panels, for instance. I still have a link to my old control panel, by the way, which you can still do, but they move some of this to like the new settings menu and stuff. Even though it's there, they basically limited or removed functionality intentionally to get you to use their new system. And that's unfortunate. But once again, if you have options, there's no problem with options unless it interferes or it takes away from the experience. There's no problems with more options.
So for stuff like this, then I guess the
Direct feedback.
feedback, yeah, for Intel would be post a comment. As
Yes,
soon as you
please do. Please do. Yeah.
do you have any slides you want to go through? Or is that
That's it.
Okay, cool. So that is a recap of the no cap smooth sync.
You're gonna have to tell me what that is. I wanna hear
We'll
that.
talk about it after. It's not bad. It's okay.
All right.
And thank you, Tom, for joining me.
Good to see you.
We'll see you all next time.
Intel is hiding data from us. Basically, this is a clickbait headline and had almost
no
nothing to
cap.
do had nothing to do with the presentation here. That's unfortunate. Good. Alrighty. Cool. Squash and stretch, guys. I knew there's a name for it. I saw it before. I've seen it in the past. Let's move on to the Reddits, guys, and play some of the dibs. Things sound different when you have a fan on loud. You must prefer slower face fights in Overwatch 1, more teamwork strategy, and less COD? No. There's always an opportunity, and taking advantage of opportunities has a lot to do with first-person shooters and fast-paced games. And you can't go, oh, it's COD gameplay, because opportunities present themselves, and you have to take advantage of them. And waiting isn't always the answer to that. It may seem more methodical and thought out, but thinking isn't always the right answer. You know, it'd be cool if it was, but it isn't. Thinking things out isn't always the answer. Sometimes you get opportunities and you just can't do anything with them if you miss them. So you have to take advantage of them at a certain point. I'll stop feeling right of Overwatch 1 season when Overwatch 2 comes out. They should never have named it Overwatch 2. It should just be Overwatch Next or something. Or just Overwatch. Or Phase 2 or something where they didn't even change the name. I don't know why they changed the name. They shouldn't have. Indie Reddits. November 2022. Rumor. Maybe. They said that the release was going to be later anyways. Unsubstantiated rumor. Sounds accurate. But definitely not interested in 7900 without the 3D cache. Only interested in 7000 series with 3D cache. Okay. Full experimenting. DVD Reddits. Random bunny. I assume that's gonna be some sort of killer. You ever see those I don't know, cartoons or movies where they have like a cute animal and then it turns out to be like some sort of killer monster? Yeah. Deceptively cute. Probably something like that. Is trope the right word? Okay. Twelve hours remain? They didn't announce patch day, have they? Locker dredge is all you need? What? Okay, he's just hiding in a locker and using NOAD to one-shot people outside the locker. Good for you. Nerf Penis Face and NOAD. Because of that 1K out of a locker in the basement where survivors are doing stupid shit because they saw him get in. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Let's move into the dibs. The dibs. Dibs. Alrighty. Categories. Yes. Okay. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys. Wash out my coffee cup. And be right back. 1 second. Oh. Alrighty, guys. Good. Alrighty, guys. Let's see what kind of games we get tonight. Last time we were playing Nemesis, we seemed to have been running some really sus lobbies, which started after we got ourselves a big cheat lobby. So we'll see how our games go tonight, guys, and go from there. We might do Penis Face, we might do Legion. We have Guild Tags, next game. Might have to rotate usernames and do some finagling here too. See how our games go. Definitely feel like we got marked or something in that other game. That cheat lobby. Grass names. Gamers. Got a TTV. Yeah, we're just going to let's preemptively change something here. Hmm. One second, guys. Hey, Cuddly, how's your evening going? There we go. Hallowed indeed. One moment, please. Please stand by. Yeah? Is it good? Did it make you feel good when you watched it? Which one? Actually, isn't there multiple Da Vinci Codes? Thinking about that. Hmm. I seem to remember that. That's like a National Treasure, isn't it? If I remember right. Basically just randomly trying to solve basically like a bullshit mystery. With some adventure thrown in. Oh. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Hang on, guys. We're almost there. Almost. Mm-hmm. It is hot as shit, guys, and sticky as shit. Very, very humid. I seem to remember. I don't watch movies much. Mainly there's not enough time to develop things in a movie. Like, unless it's some sort of short, consolidated thing, it has to be like a trilogy in order for it to actually be interesting. And there aren't enough good trilogies, so, you know. Most people that make movies don't really plan on there being more with the movies, and then when they do, it's not very good. Right? You're just talking about sequels. Sequels aren't necessarily trilogies. Ugh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched that one. But don't normally watch movies. Not enough plot development, character development. It's very tough cramming enough shit in a 2-hour movie to make you care about it. Because they have to introduce main characters, they have to introduce the problem, right? The plight or whatever it's called. Introduce the problem, then they have to figure out a way to solve it, and you have to go through like a lull before you have like a climax of the movie where everything comes together, and then you have an outro after everything's done. It takes forever to do any of that shit. Even like a lot of anime has switched to the Stranger Things kind of do that, but a lot of anime switch to like movie format. Instead of having like 30 episodes in a season, instead they do like 10 movies. Kind of crazy, right? But Gundam Unicorn did that. It's probably one of the first movies I saw, or a series that I saw that did that, where they transformed instead of having 30 some episodes or 24 episodes, they have 8 movies instead that are about an hour and 20 apiece. Which makes it flow much better because that's basically your limitation for how much you can watch in a night. For most people, it's probably about an hour and 20 minutes. And then you don't need to have an intro and an outro immediately and introduce characters once again, and recaps and all sorts of shit. Movies are getting longer? Not really. You're probably just used to Wither to Joy. Probably just used to what Marvel's doing, Stranger Things. Not really getting longer. There's like, someone did like a study where they figured out the length of movies before people just lose interest. It just takes too much time. Like Lord of the Rings movies are like 2.5 hours, I believe. I heard her, I knew she was back there. Gonna W key back. Yeah. No? Okay. Yeah. I don't know why that guy's just standing there. I think there's another door into the greenhouse. Gonna go long window loop? Yep. Expected to see a dead hard there and we didn't. Let's see, got a hook in front. Probably have a carry, which is why. Bow. Carries almost always have bow. They need whatever advantages they can get after they lose the chase. It looked like the Adam or whatever it was trying to escort her too. Okay, nothing. Okay. Yep. There you go. Nice too. Hey buddy, and now she definitely doesn't have Diaz, so. Okay. Hey buddy. Nope. Fuck out of here, bitch. She did that thing earlier where it looked like she got faster when she was going to the kill shack. Let's actually go back here. There, we're working with Jen behind us. But I didn't say anything because it's our first game. Yeah. Oh my god, BHVR, that's fucking obnoxious. Okay. Tap and back. Okay. Thank you, zombie. Creature's gone. She is fast now. No, fuck off, bitch. No, we're actually gonna pick her up so she can't slap me. Thought about leaving her and going tap the gen. Yeah, we aren't doing that. Pick up. Guy's still behind me. And dead. No, that's not for you. I think she just dead-hearted too. We'll find out. Yes, she did. Go tap the gen. Good. That guy was way too aggressive with their pallets. Like, she wasn't good. And that just completely threw me off because you couldn't tell what the fuck she was doing. You know, when people are so bad at the game, you can't figure out whether or not they're good or not. So they just do really weird and unpredictable shit. There we go. Beautiful. I think he went to heal. Aggressively bad. It's a good way of describing that, yeah. Like where she like goes for a fake, but she does it really poorly. And then, like, she, like gets, like, a morale boost and then thinks she's, like, super amazing and then just starts doing a lot of really fucking weird shit. Yeah. Compared to this guy as a carry. He's trying to body block. Nope. Alright. No. Nope. Yes, now. This? You'd even suffer flashlight blind but clicks. Okay. I feel like that should have hit just now. Nope. Like that other guy, we couldn't even time the shit on the side of the buildings because she's so fucking weird and random, does random stuff that kills speed. You can't time people if they just go to random areas. I was gonna go to that hook further in, but we aren't gonna do that if the guy's right here. There. Buddy. Yeah. Thank you for showing me the totem, though. I appreciate that. You did that, by the way, to get time so you could go for an unhook, but I didn't take the bait. Let's actually hit him. She doesn't take that much effort to catch. Yeah. We're gonna wait for the chick to show up. Oh, that was a punch. That should have been in for her. Hey, buddy, here's one for you, too. There you go. There you go. He thinks I'm just gonna ignore that. Any day, BHFR. Any day. They fuck up. They still have weird shit that they do with the fucking whip. Makes you look really fucking weird. Okay, we're gonna leave Central. Actually, no, we aren't. I'm gonna reset my zombie. I think the other chick went to play for Hatch. No, there's actually pickup. Hit the window and the pallet, or the out at the same time. We know he doesn't have unbreakable, although he is kind of broken, so maybe he does have unbreakable. She's not going to use unbreakable if he's broken, right? It kind of negates the purpose. Now we wait for 4% in deliverance. And if we want to be a dick, we could give the Jeff Hatch. His friends aren't here. Adam, Jeff. Adam, I think it is. Tap. That's Jeff. You have flip-flop? You would have waited at a pallet if you had power struggle. Good. Throw him in the hatch. His friends aren't here, there's no point. I was considering it when someone tries really fucking hard to try and be like overly assertive and try to dominate, and then you just give them hatch after they fail to do so. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, the pity fuck? Yep. When you know it's not a victory, but you take it anyways? Yeah. We have DH, DHBT, DSBT. Secondary meta, we have Irons, Boons, Soul Guard with an Unbreakable, And there's Power Struggle Flip-Flop and a bow, but bow's not meta anymore. It's kind of still a build, but not really. She was never able to capitalize on that. Who was the Adam? Jeff, excuse me, Blood. Version. I think that was on the Jill? Unbreakable? Yeah. So generally, guys, people that you tunnel the first will be at the bottom on the team. That's just the way it works because they aren't allowed to get points. In order to get points, you have to do multiple things. In the game, you can't just chase. It takes way, way too long, and you don't get that many points for doing so. Or almost always be at the bottom of the team. First tunnel will almost always be at the bottom of the team. Second tunnel, not always, because they have enough time to do other things in the game, in addition to getting tunneled. First tunnel is almost always at the bottom. If they aren't, that usually means something weird's going on. We have a 4-man. Yeah, this is a 4-man for sure. And a possible TTV. Although I was going to dodge anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Not regularly stream. Yeah. A memer? Crank that fan up. Still hot. It's nighttime. Still fucking hot. Yeah, it's shit. It's gonna be hot as shit again tomorrow. Yeah. It's Bible Belt. If you live in the US, it's like the Bible Belt. Pretty sure that's why people are crazy down there. Like Florida. It's super hot and super humid. Just makes you feel like lethargic. Everything sweats. You're always wet. Not in a good way. Yeah, it does. It's like UK. We're talking about UK having the hot, possibly one of the hottest days in history is tomorrow. Or later today. What lodge? Yeah. Climate change. Good stuff. They're surrounded by water, so normally they're cooler, because the water helps cool off the location. Or keep it at a more steady pace, or temperature, excuse me. Water is a giant radiator. More or less, it's a giant, thermal body, whatever it's called. Miss someone? There's one. There's someone over here. That's really fucking weird. They might been delaying getting on a gen. It's very weird for the entire team to start where you spawn. Late. Hey guys. W key outside now. Zombies inside, that's good. Pretty sure the other guy came back. What the fuck, zombie? Okay. Fucked up. And he's down. That was not the play. Tried to spin me. No, oh, we can't make that. Let's just go over here. Okay. Love a god zombie. I'm not gonna kill him because we need tap gen. Probably going for unhooked now. Fuck off, zombie. Missed you? DS now. Dude. Nothing. Let's see if we can go over. Oh, they're gonna body block. We don't have a better hook. Oh, we do have a better hook. Good. That's great. Good job, guys. Let me tap this for you guys. Yeah. Great spot. We're gonna pretend we didn't see Kate. But she didn't tap it twice. Gotta wait for the double tap. There it is. Pick these up. There we go. I don't mind. Thank you. That's not going to save him, though. DS now. If you saved it, which you might have. We're going to save the central hook because that's pretty good. Okay. And he's done. Tap again. Okay. There we go. She's gonna drop that. I guess we could have played that, but even if we played that, she would have actually went for the top vault, and then I would have needed to hit anyways. She seems fast. Weird. Bedard. Turn faster than normal. W key. Okay. That should have hit just now. Okay. Thanks, BHVR. She's definitely faster than normal. Gonna break it. Pretty sure we got a cheater, guys. I think we're gonna leave and go after someone else. Yeah, we're leaving. She's 100% cheating. Unfortunately, went somewhere else. Let's go over here to the pallet. Definitely cheating. Let's see, who haven't we seen? We haven't seen the Zarina, have we? There's no progress here. They're just jerking off over there. I think we saw the Zarina go over to the shack. So, Kate's 100% cheating. Yeah, they're just trying to take chase now. No one's even doing the gen. I guess this guy's cheating too, that's why he showed up. They're trading off for trade points. Don't care. I guess we're going to see Zarina at the building here, doing a gen. Or they're trying to hide her, one of the two. We might have to go for a chase anyways, no one's here. Probably Kate again. Nope, we found her. Let's see if she's cheating. Relatively normal looking. Yeah. Surprise, guys. I wasted a bunch of time, though. Yeah. Yeah. So, there's a pretty big difference, once again, guys, between the amount of time that it takes me to catch up to someone that's using a speed hack compared to people that aren't. Pretty sure our friend over there is running like a 107, I would say. Let's see. We're going to go over here. Pretty sure both these guys are cheating. They might have even broke my zombie on purpose. Let's find out. I'm gonna cam off. A lot of distance. Toggle. Not very good. Might have toggled. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, look, she vaulted even after I downed her. Isn't that great? DS now, if she has it. These guys are from EU. Okay. Just went to a comp corner, guys. Surprise. Just gonna hook her. Work done before. Leave the guys inside. We just heard them coughing. Chase. Even though we're in chase with them. And the zombie looks like he's disabled. They're probably working the gen over here on the right side. Oh. Yes. Yep. And no scratch marks, guys. They're 100% cheating. There's no scratch marks leading up over here. GT's up. Yeah, big difference between the people that are cheating and the ones that aren't. Don't think she saved DS. And Kate's already healed, even though we just hit her. Okay. Leave. My guess is he's on the gen over there. Yep. Yeah. And these two guys are very fast, so... Better. Yeah. And Kate's over here. Surprise. Appeared out of nowhere. Once again, both these guys are cheating, so no surprise there. Kate's very fast. Oh. Oh. Oh, and you're fucked, bitch. Okay, we'll pick her up immediately so we can't get pallet slopped. Okay. Let's go back over to the other guy. Cheat lobbies, guys. Good shit. Actually, if we really wanted, we could bleed out the other guy, too. So. Now we wait. 4% deliverance. All Kates are pure. Yeah, if only. As it flip-flop, we might have problems. We'll see. Almost got me there, guys. Like, we could have went for Zarina. We did go, I mean, for the Kate. We did go for her, and that was a mistake, and I still veered off, but we wasted a shitload of time on the Kate chase. When it's clear we couldn't catch her because she's cheating. Well, no, we couldn't catch her. It'd just take a shitload of time to do so. And 4K. And they broke our zombies, guys, when they're right on top of the gens. Yeah. There's one right on top of that gen earlier, too. Good stuff. No scratch marks on the Kate when she didn't want them to. When she's behind shit. Good stuff. What do we got? Also the Felix, but Felix definitely was not nearly the same speed as the Kate. Even 107%. Okay. Felix. What did he do earlier? Is that fucking weird-ass turn? No, that was Kate. Yeah, and then we just spent a shitload of time looking for Zarina. Luckily, we found Zarina. I think we would have been fine chasing the Felix, too. That Kate's 100% cheating, though. Yeah. Good. And once again, you could just compare the amount of time it took me to catch Zarina compared to catching Kate. Completely different. It has nothing to do with doing loops or shit. She's just in the wrong spot and loops at the wrong time. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Beamer. Okay. I think no, because I think we got one hook on Kate, didn't we? Might have been the game before. Yeah, no, because she 4%ed at the end there. It was the game before that, where we got a hook on her. Very detrimental, guys. The unfortunate problem with that is if you don't know who to chase, you can end up shifting from going after one cheater to another cheater. Like you saw the Felix come and try to take chase with me to get his points, which is one of the reasons I didn't chase him. And we're gonna leave because it's the same map we just played for some reason. Next game. Or I mean, Mom turned on the microwave. Oh god, my game locked up, guys. For some strange reason, guys, you get weird-ass games with cheaters, and they always try to take you back to the same map. Not always, but a lot of the time they'll try and take you to the same map you just played. No idea why. Like, that's not like the game doing it. That's someone doing that. A lot of maps in the game. And offerings aren't that often. We might need to do some finagling in the background, guys. We'll see. I did a name change earlier, and that might not have been enough. Let's put on aggro. And we got clan tags next game. Yeah, a decent number of clan tags recently. Clan tags are pretty rare, guys. Okay, we're gonna do some finagling in the background here. I thought changing a name earlier was enough, but apparently it's not. Good. Especially after our last game there. Sometimes it happens, guys. One moment, please. That cuddly zombie? I'm not giving you good publicity. Actually, probably wouldn't be good publicity. Make me a killer. I don't think that means what you think it means. Come say hi. One second, guys. There's some weird shit that happened earlier, like last week, and I need to make sure that, things are ironed out now. Funny, though. Ah, they were. They fixed it. That must have been, okay. Huh. Good. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Whatever issues I was having last week were fixed. Good. Come say hi. Like, if you don't have people that are in your lobbies cheating, you're gonna have people that are stream sniping you because you have TTV in your name. Like, after the game, their friends leave and just tell them to come watch the stream. I told you guys about my my only time kind of dabbling in putting TTV in my name was during Counter-Strike. And all it would get would be people that would come in and watch me until the games were over. Yeah. And then I use like the fucking CSGO integration where it'd show that someone's streaming in the game too. It's like literally asking to be stream sniped. Yeah. Yeah, I remember there was a time at which people didn't think people would stream snipe. Back when I played not Counter-Strike, PlanetSide 2, guys. I played Counter-Strike after PlanetSide 2. On stream, that is. Back when I played PlanetSide 2, people thought I was crazy for insisting that people were stream sniping. There's no way this guy has a second monitor. That's taboo. There's no way that Timmy could have a second monitor. Who does that? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's good. I mean, you could. If people start fucking hammering you, I mean, if that's what you're into, go for it. Get a lot of sus lobbies, get those clan tays, get those people with those level 1 accounts, get people with all the crass usernames and shit like that. Yeah. Yep. Go at it, Cuddly. Maybe if there's enough of you guys with my username, then they won't know who the real one is, and as such, we're all Negan, and as such, they won't actually try to fuck with me anymore. We are Bensam. Not shame you. I mean, some people enjoy being degraded, so. I mean. Okay. See how this goes, guys. Ots V2, yeah. I think we've talked about the Ots universe, right? Where I think Ots gets stream sniped so much he just plays against shit players. Either that or he has some sort of agreement with BHVR where he basically gets sent against shit players all the time. Like he has artificially lower MMR. 'Cause some of the games he plays, yeah, you can't take some of the shit that he does seriously because the people he plays against are like borderline just inept at the game. Just have no idea what they're doing. Not every game, but a lot of them are. Like, he doesn't go against, like, ultra comp lobbies. Meanwhile, you have people in UK that are playing on the Ireland server, because there is an Ireland server. Once again, Europe has 2 servers, and UK and Ireland play on their own little server for whatever fucking reason. You have people like True that just get stream sniped all the time. Yeah. And then play against... I don't think it's just, like, really good squads as much as he probably plays against people that are just fucking cheating, too, on top of it. Like, I have problems with it. I'm pretty sure I have problems with that, and it takes me some finagling. I can only imagine what it's like if you have a public name and you refuse to change it, and you don't do anything to actually subvert it to get around it, right? Okay. There we go. Hey guys, thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Drop? Why do you drop? Oh my god. Fang, please. Face 2? That was not the answer. Do you guys notice any difference between our games we played last game and this game already? Wait and see. Can't count your chickens before they hatch, right? She has an escort? Okay. That's a great idea. Oh, bye. Thought I could snipe. She's going long window. She didn't go long window. What are these guys doing? Drop. Okay. Works for me. Wait for Zombie Chan to come over here. Uh-huh. Let's push her back. Uh-huh. Thank you. He's vaulted. Let's go central hook. Beautiful. Would you like a hit? Ah, she got down by the zombie. Like I said, do you guys notice anything that's kind of different compared to our earlier game? Because I do. It's not like I just magically turned off my MMR. Or zombies are fucking broken upstairs. Zombie! Get down from up there! Get down from up there, zombie! Oh my god, she's still fucking here. Why don't you go to pick up the slug? What are you doing? Zombie! Stop fucking around! I will! I'm gonna whip you in a second. You're not behaving. Oh, she's 4%ing too. Why? What is this young Jin doing, guys? That is beautiful. Like I said, do you guys notice any difference? There's still a slug on the ground, guys. They're finishing gens, there's a guy running around in front of me, and there's a slug on the ground. What the fuck is this match? Oh, they picked her up, finally. Good. Hey, buddy. This is my favorite hook, too. I mean, it's gonna be gone. Ah. Let's reset our zombie. I think there's some sort of fuck up with the AI where it thinks that it's possible to actually vault that. What are you doing? Here, let me tap this for you. There you go. Like, that's where a possible vault location is sometimes. And there clearly isn't one there this time. Vault. Uh-huh. He does. He really does. He has a god complex, like a hardcore god complex. Sometimes he's on about, like, right about things, and other times he's not. So, this is another one of my favorite hooks. On RPD. Okay. Okay. You have... Zombie. She's gonna unhook though. You might just double back. Beautiful. Huh? She's stuck? BT. DS now? Yes. Okay. Youngjin went upstairs. I don't know if she came down. She might be trying for hatch now at this point, because I would be doing that if this was my game. Affected. Hey, buddy. Hey, dead hard. You got me good. We gotta leave a hook over there for the other chick. It's actually worse. It's actually the hooks on this map are bad, guys, but the hook placement on Midwich is actually worse than this map. That's kind of incredible to say, but it's 100% true. Wait for 4% deliverance. Trevor, when he's stuck on Hexy's stream, what do you mean by that? Now we gotta wait for her DS. It's more like, he acts superior all the time, and people hate that. Superiority complex, or God complex is a little bit different than that, but if he acts superior all the time to people, people get like a stick up their ass because they have to prove how wrong you are. When anytime any people see that you're achieving something and you feel good about yourself, like the shitters in the world tend to like all congregate and try to fuck with you. He doesn't have flip-flop partial, unless you just switched it out. It's unbreakable. Yep. Okay, I don't know if she flips the pallet, if she keeps DS or not. I don't think she does. Or she does. Pretty sure she does. Good. And she's dead. But no, it's more like people don't like when he has a good time. He's very assertive. I don't like. I've been in crypto, guys, and I deal with, like, as a small business owner, basically I deal with people that have egos all the fucking time. There's some people that can't handle when other people have big egos, and it really shows, like an inferiority complex type. It really shows because they can't handle dealing with people like that. We have someone sticking up for me? DH. BT, secondary meta, Unbreakables, Adrenalines, Unbreakables, multiple Unbreakables, Flip-Flop, Power Struggle. That was on Feng. That was the first guy we tunneled out. I always tunnel in camp. It's a strat to win. Wouldn't I try to win? Look at this shit. I have someone sticking up for me. Coupe de Grasse, huh? Nothing personal. People love when you say that. Yeah. They're still here. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? We downed Fang at a pallet, right? How did they not have Power Struggle up? Did she miss it? Remember we downed Fang at the pallet inside the office? How did she not Power Struggle me there? Oh, the pallet was dropped already. Ah. I guess they weren't really willing to actually argue with me. They just wanted to argue with other survivors. Yes, guys, so... You guys notice anything different between our games earlier and this game? Because I sure as fuck did. Not that all games will be like that, but... There's two things. Not that all games will be like that, but... Yeah. Once again, I really wish they just, like, named, like, their skin. Their character. Fang 1, Fang 2. For the love of fucking God. Like, I don't want to have to go into the Excel spreadsheet and decode the players that I see in the fucking game. TV that doesn't stream. TV that doesn't stream. And a memer. Dodge. Next game. We have a crass named with some... So what do we have here, guys? We have CSGO Cheater, it's High Noon, Dota equals Desert, Come Brother X69, a play on... I forgot the name of the song. Blue Man Cruise Group? Yeah. Okay. Next game. Uh-huh. The fuck? Alrighty. It's hot as shit, guys. It's hot as fucking shit. Shit doesn't really get fucking hot. It would be disgusting if it was. Hmm. Oh. I don't really have problems with RPD. I stopped playing RPD for a while because of the boilover exploit. It wasn't really even an exploit, boilover meta, because it was intended. But I don't really care about. Worse is probably Haddonfield, and I don't really have any problems with Ormond, but usually when you go to Ormond, I get cheaters. So. And Haddonfield is generally a playground for people that are cheating because of the long window loops. Like, they don't even have to put any thought into where they go. They just run long windows constantly, and it's fucking obnoxious. And Badam I don't dislike either, but we tend to get more cheaters in that map than other maps. The worst offender, though, is Ormond. But I think the only map I really kind of dislike is Haddonfield. Still, I think the new Haddonfield's worse than the old Haddonfield. The new Haddonfield has a lot more long windows than the old Haddonfield did. Gideon. Buddy. Sprint burst. Drop it. No. Hey, buddy. She wasted her sprint burst. Double back to her now. Downstairs? The fuck she do? I do have one downstairs, or she's in front of me. I do have one downstairs, guys. Oh my god. Huge waste of time. I just left too. Kinda sucks when there's 2 lockers left, right? But you have to check. 2 gens popped at exactly the same moment. We're done. Yeah, that's a cheat lobby. $10,000 fucking points! Well, I guess they escaped. They get... Okay, never mind. They get the escape bonus. Yeah, nope. That's the cheat lobby, guys, and we're out of there. Ah, fun shit. It's not normal where I leave a match, guys, but yeah, that's 100% a cheat lobby. It would make sense with the guy that went... You clearly could see... Let's actually go take a look at her. You could clearly see her going to the basement. For the fuck's sakes, game. Fuck off. Okay. Let's take a look at that. They get 5,000 for escape and still have 5,000 points that early in the match. Okay. Let's take a look. Yeah, no, we aren't doing that. And there's 2 of them fucking around too while we're in chase with them. Top of the 2 gens. Let's take a look at the chick that went into the cooler. I do have one downstairs, or she's in front of me. They knew. So, first off, one of the reasons I quit was because those guys popped. There isn't actually a thing you can do where you can pop gens at almost identical moments. It's something coordinated. Either they do it over voice comms, or they do it with a cheat of some kind, where you can pop the gens at exactly the same moment. And they do that to get around deadlock. However, those guys knew I had deadlock. And then none of the gens were popped. There's 5 gens, then they popped 2 of them in exactly the same moment. So those guys knew that I had deadlock to begin with, which 100%, once again, they're cheating, because they knew which perks I have. And then this weird shit right here. She wasted her sprint burst. Double back to her now. Downstairs? The fuck she do? I do have one downstairs, or she's in front of me. Was she on the corner? Did we see her on the corner edge just now? Let's take a look at this. But yeah, they did something to get around deadlock before knowing I have deadlock. Right here? Is that her right there? No, I think that's the pallet. Yeah, no, that's just the pallet. Yeah. This is where fresh scratch marks went, so she had to be over here. Yeah, it is, but that's... I know that's the way you can get around deadlock. Timing it, I'm pretty sure, is an automated program, but possibly they could do it over... I don't know how close you need to be on the timing threshold. But they knew I had deadlock, which is one of the reasons I quit, was because they knew I had deadlock at 5 gens. So. Downstairs? Fuck she... Yeah, and then she's just gone. I do have one downstairs, or she's in front of me. Yeah, that was incredibly sus. I'm not going to sit through that shit. And it's a 4-man lobby to begin with on top of it. They're just hiding behind globes. Oh my god. Huge waste of time. And you can see the gens up top with the zombie on them right here. I just left too. It's like they went over to get the zombie aggro to make me think that they're working that gen. No scratch marks or anything in front of us. There's 2 lockers left, right? You have to check. Guy right there on the right. like whoever I was chasing into the cooler downstairs just threw a fit because they knew I was going for my phase 2 whip right away. It sucks when there's 2 lockers left, right? There. You have to check. Good. Good shit. Well, hope you're having a wonderful evening, chat. Mm-hmm. Like I said, that was an entire globe lobby, by the way. People use globes all the time to hide. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we got a crass name. Memer with crass name. Alright. Eerie. It's very rare, by the way. It is incredibly rare for me to just quit a game. I've only done a handful of those. Yeah. Bullshit radar went off very fast in that match. And the double gens at exactly the same moment before they know of deadlock is a big giveaway. Eerie. Breaker cuck doors. It might not have been everyone in that match that was cheating too, but there's at least someone that knew that I had deadlock, and then that weird fucking chase with the Londi or whoever that was. People. There's 3 in back here. Cuck doors are gone. I guess Steven's still back here. 2 people are. And I think I saw Londi over here. No. Fang? Yeah. Phase 2. Double back. That's why you have to W key. That just cost me more time. Wasn't the gem with the most progress either. You seem to know. Okay. Should have went after Steve, apparently. No. Pick up immediately. Steve might make it. Pretty sure he's working the gen back here. Yes, he was. Good job, zombie. This other gen, which was across the map from where those 3 guys were, is 99. Okay. Uh-huh. Are we getting cheat lobbies again, guys? Kind of feels that way. Especially after the last one, I thought it was just a fluke. Cool. Hey, Steve, but it looked like Steve was escorting the Fang. Steve might have just been being dumb. Oh, Leon's over there. I'll take gen regression. Good for phase 2. What? Bye. DS now, she probably has. Nope. She's dead. Good job, Meg. Alright. She might have a dead heart here. Too late. Okay. Beautiful. We got another 99 gen literally right on top of us. These guys aren't very good, but for some strange reason, doing gens very fucking fast. Interesting. Once again, they started over there on that side of the map. We knew there's 3 people over there, maybe 4 people on that side of the map earlier on in the game. And then they're just 99ing gens and just leaving? And the other guy's not even over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have a cheat lobby, but these guys suck dick, so... that's working to our benefit. There's just a bunch of 99 gens! What the fuck is this shit? None of these guys are good either. Who the fuck has been doing it? Pretty sure he's back. Other side. Okay. Nope. Guess to go around me now. Okay. No. We get him stuck. Okay. Keep mine unbreakable. Mm-hmm. This is a flashbang, if you guys are missing that. So you should be ready to be picked up. Nope. Might once again have unbreakable. I don't think so. She would have popped it already and she's dead. Good. Like I said, these guys aren't very good, but for some strange reason they have a boatload of gen progress. And we aren't going to see any BNPs, so... yeah. Wait for 4% deliverance? He had to. He should have picked up the Steve, and he didn't do that. Yep. Yeah, these gens don't even fucking make sense. The gens that were 99, the locations where the gens were popping, the one in the corner there kind of made sense. If like 2 people were working it and then ran off. How the fuck does this gen even have progress? This gen didn't have progress on it before. grabbed Steven, didn't we? Yeah. Got. Yeah, Steven does not have enough wiggle time to get to a hatch. Do we know where handles are? No, we can't patrol that. We're just going to bleed them out. The reason we're bleeding him out right now is around adrenaline. If he has adrenaline when we close the hatch, he'll be able to get a second chance at hatch, or a second chance at gates. And if we don't have line of sight on gates, it's very easy that he'll be able to open the gate and escape if he knows how to play gates properly. It's like a 70-30 chance, so not going to risk it, because we don't need to. It's not just corrupt. There's something fucking weird. I was watching Spooky Loops earlier today, and he got Spooky Jukes, Spooky Loops, one of the two. The guy that's in a metal band. And he got two cheaters, two like rage cheaters that held those games hostage in two different clients. Yeah, so they're out with a passion today for some strange reason. We know where he is, but he can still disappear if he plays well. Kind of doubt that he would, but once again, we can just play safe, and it doesn't matter. Yep. You have fun? Yes, I did. And no BMPs, guys. There is a Commodious. Actually, it's not Commodious. No built to last, though. We have DH. DSDH? DSDH. DH. Secondary meta. There's a Blast Mine. Boons? That's it. Blast Mine, by the way, is not meta, but it's a rare perk, so pointed it out. Huh. Who was the Leon? Ah, the guy that apparently did not have fun. That sarcastically asked me if I had fun because there's no way I could have fun, right? That was a pretty weird match. Where's the Feng, too? Gone. Which I forget which platform allows you to put spaces in your names, but it's something unique to a certain platform. I don't know which one it is, though. And you can't put spaces in most platforms. Okay. I never used Corrupt because whenever I used Corrupt, they would all just play either stealth and wait it out, or they just circle around the sides and do gens behind you. So there's really no point in using it. Survivors can play around perks, too. Epic. Beam. TV, next game. And guild tags. Next game. Grass name. Yeah. Good. Macmillan Estate. Do 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 do. Ironworks. Okay. And we spawned right on top of the cuck door. That's beautiful. Like the kind of cheaters we're going against right now don't feel like the type that are like even trying to be presentable either. Not particularly this game, but in games in general. Zombie Chan. That should have hit just now. Tried to get me stuck. I guess because she got stuck and felt bad about it. Drop? Nope. She knows the window's gone. Okay. Very weird. Wonder how she knew, guys. She's a knower. Okay. Can we make mini KD? Yes, we can. You gotta be careful, because if they're pointed the wrong way, you're gonna drop. Dropping is very detrimental. There's a guy inside, I believe. Oh, there's no gen there. No progress. Oh, hey, buddy. Cool. By the way, I just tried to pull out my whip and it wouldn't let me, if you guys didn't miss that. You too? Hey, buddy. You can go for it? You should. There you go. There you go. Hi. Up. And she didn't even use her dead hard, which means she has DS. She's not in position. DS now. Okay. Let's go over here to this gen. Was there a person on it that we missed? I saw the guy coming over there. Okay, bye. Circling. We'll be a little bit more aggressive. Where's Leon? No pallet. No better than the move. That's no pull. Somehow she just pushed herself in front of me and pushed me back. You guys missed that? Yep. Blind hit, guys, by the way. Longer than normal blind. Auto dead hard. We're downer. Oh, I felt like it should have hit. Oh. Got. We're gonna pick her up to force a save. Hey guys. There you go. Hit hard? Oh, he's way over there. I'm gonna pick him up. She might have power struggle here. Nope. Yeah, these guys can take protection hits. Okay. And she's dead. My flashlight here, we'll see. Nope. Almost here to save. Completely missed that pallet, by the way. No idea where she went. They're there. Know where both of them are. We're gonna pretend we're chasing her when we're gonna go after Leon. There he is. Phase 2. Actually, not phase 2 yet. Phase 2. You know my exact positioning, guys. Hit hard. Other chick's right in front of me. That might be an unbreakable. We're gonna double back and wait for the unbreakable. This might have been a suicide. Or Hail Mary, excuse me. Yeah. She's still hovering. There you go. Auto dead hard, possible. No, she's out of options though. Okay. You might not actually have unbreakable, but let's see. We have one hook left here, guys. We got to go stretch hook. There we go. Now I'll wait for 4% deliverance. You might still go to the comp corner. Someone clip it Reddit about Haddonfield. One of the houses, 2 windows. The killer couldn't reach him even with bullets. Yep. Yeah, the long windows are broken. And there might be a dose of cheating going on there because you can usually shut the windows. But yeah, all they have to do is run long windows over and over and over and over again. Yeah. It is obnoxious. I don't think he has power circle flip-flop like he would have been here earlier. Let's try. Let's find out if he does. Oh, he does actually have it. Okay. He should have crawled to it earlier and he didn't. This is a mistake on his part, though. I don't know why he's going for a save. Might have a dead hard here. Look at that skid. Yeah. Cool. That was kind of weird. Like, if he had power struggle, why the fuck was he not sitting on top of that pallet to begin with? The guy did it the other day. Remember we had the cheat lobby on the fucking estate or whatever it's called? Let's actually sit over here. The mind map. Remember when we had the cheaters on the mind map? We had that one guy with power, like all green perks and the power struggle flip flop on pallet. When people don't go to the pallet like immediately, that usually means they don't have it, because otherwise there's a chance that you'd pick them up and you'd never actually see the perk, right? He never did that. He went and sat over here. So once again, I'm pretty sure we had a cheat lobby. And he switched out his perks in the middle of that match to get power struggle. That's not normal behavior. Hey, look, guys, a talking globe. Oh, hey, look, guild tags, too. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got a cheat lobby, and those guys just got a foot up their ass. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy switched out his perk. There's no way that guy would have done what he was doing. So he actually had Unbreakable, too. I exploited. I didn't beat him in loops. Why would I give him 8 hooks? Well, that's a report. He's definitely threatening real-life violence. That guy left the moment I reported him, by the way, guys. If you missed that, that guy, the moment I reported him for threatening real-life violence, immediately left the game. By the way, Cheesehead is a Wisconsin thing, so these guys know who I am because they know I'm from Wisconsin. So this is 100% a cheat lobby, guys. This is 100% a cheat lobby. You not understanding. Yeah, no, I understand perfectly. When people say you don't understand, that's because they want you to do what they want you to. Not what's in your favor, not what helps you out. When people say you're not listening or you're not understanding, and you understand and you're literally talking about their points, it's because they're actually saying, why don't you just do what I want you to? Yeah, people like this are fucking full of shit. That's gaslighting 101 right there, guys. Yeah. Because this is a cheat lobby. These guys, not only did they get smoked, they got 4K'd here and completely outplayed, but they're also cheating on top of it. And that's a pretty big giveaway. This guy had Unbreakable and Power Struggle. He waited for the Nia to die to crawl to the pallet after she was dead. Why would you ever do that? Yeah, so neither playing around Unbreakable or Power Struggle. And then only crawled to the pallet after their friend died. I'm pretty sure this guy switched out his perks in the middle of the game. By the way, the reason that I reported that guy, even though most of these guys are going to get reports for cheating, the reason I reported that guy for real life hate speech, or for hate speech, and not, it's not hate speech, death threats or real life violence, the reason I reported him for that is because it's very easy to see, it's very clear cut if they look at chat logs, and they see that guy making death threats, that's like an immediate ban. So it doesn't even matter whether or not he's cheating or not, because that's subjective, right? But if I report him for something that's easily bannable, there's no reason to report him for, cheating. Like something that might be subjective or sus. That guy left the moment I reported him for death threats. So 100% watching the stream too. Yeah, these guys, this wasn't just a normal sweat squad. These guys know who I was. This was targeted. Not only did they get fuck up royally, but then they were cheating on top of it and they still couldn't secure a win. So yeah, they're yeah, that's pretty clear cut. So once again, crass name, guys. Crass names, and I believe this is a guild tag. This is a guild tag right here. Yeah. I swear I didn't see a guild tag at the beginning of the match, but here we have a guild tag. Kinda weird, right? And then who's the first person I chased? She seemed as though she's moving too fast. She made a bunch of fucking mistakes. By the way, we beat them in loops. We beat them in fucking loops. They didn't go upstairs, by the way. The Jill had the opportunity to go upstairs and do the window loop. They knew I blew it up, and that's why she didn't go up there, if you guys missed that. So even when you break the cuck doors immediately in the match, it stops people from ever doing the loop in the first place. Which, I mean, if she did the loop, it would have been worse for her because we would have downed her because there's no other option up there. But that just basically immediately cut off the fact that she couldn't even go for the upstairs loop in the first place because it's gone already. There's a styptic. It was Jill. Fucking cheaters out in full force tonight, guys. Hilarious Jill. Switched out his perk. Not particularly this game, but in games in general. It wasn't Jill, it was a Nia. No, it was a Jill. Did it hit just now? Zombie Chan. That should have hit just now. Yeah. She got stuck and felt bad about it. Yeah, she tried to do the same thing to me after it happened to her just now. That's where you can see she was looking to go upstairs here. Drop? Nope. Yeah, she was gonna go do the upstairs loop. Window's gone. Okay. Very weird. Wonder how she knew, guys. She's a knower. Hey, buddy. Go. Up. And she didn't even use her dead hard, which means she has DS. She's not in position. DS now. Okay. Let's go over here to this gen. It had to have been like exactly 99 for her just to tap it and to finish it off. On it? No pallet. They're trying to make it so I can't move. Oh, the guy that fucking shoved me. Oh, it's one of the fucking no. The one we tunneled wasn't Nia. Was it Jill? No, this is Jill right here. It was the other Nia. Watch this. No better than the move. He pops in front of me. Somehow she is able to push me back. Watch this right now. That's no. Watch this right here. See that? He pushed me back, but you can't move killers, by the way. Better than move. That's no pull. Somehow she just pushed herself in front of me and pushed me back. You guys missed that? That was the other Nia. Probably not the guy at the bottom of the scoreboard. Probably our no-tip Nia. Yep. Yeah, she's flashlight clicking at me. Yeah, we were chasing looked like they passed. Properly. Good. Yeah, but so one of the reasons that's ego. Once again, this game is all about ego and hubris. All about ego and hubris. And when people are cheating, they feel like they really deserve to win. This is usually one of the reasons they do it in the first place, is because they really think they deserve to win. And then when they aren't able to win, especially if they know that you aren't cheating, when they aren't able to win, that really pisses them off. That just not only means that they're bad, not only on the level being bad at the game, and worse than you, but also worse the fact that they're cheating and still not better than you. It's like a double whammy. Coming to terms with that shit. Who were we putting points? Oh, Wraith. We were updating Wraith. We are at 944. We are missing Deadlocks 2. Where's Overcharge? By the way, apparently all my perks were focused around tunneling. Noed isn't based around tunneling. Deadlock isn't really based around tunneling either. It slows down gens. It's like saying Corrupt is based around tunneling. Overcharge is a regression perk. STBFL is really the only thing based around tunneling because it's an anti-Zerg perk, which we've talked about this. Anti-Zerg perks are things that help dilute the survivors if they keep trying to throw themselves at you. Anti-tunnel perks are things like STBFL, Forced Penance, Starstruck, or Mad Grit. Those are all the ones that I can basically think of. They will basically stop survivors from preventing you from getting hooks or chasing people, right? There's a downside and they get hit and they take... There's a downside to them, like, taking hits for their friends or trying to fucking harass you. I guess you could call them anti-harassment perks. Anti-harassment, anti-zerg perks. Zerging is what I call them because it stops people from just slamming themselves at you. Just overcharge. They literally tried... They brought out every fucking excuse at that match. Every fucking excuse at the end of that match. Yeah, they were very pissed off, and they knew it. They knew what happened there. We gotta weed out purples and then greens. We're looking for snakes and also wolves. Got the perk I actually wanted. We have a lot of snakes, by the way, so it doesn't really matter. We'll let it go around the side. Yeah. Mindbreaker. No wolves. There's a coup de grace. Not that you really need in a wraith. Devour. If we can get it to close top, that would be good. Even though I said that we should close off. Okay. We should go for greens. Purples and greens, guys. There's Deadlock, that's beautiful. Beautiful. There's Blackwood. No wolves. The black hand, want that. Let's push it. Actually, there's nowhere to push it to, is there? Shoot. Let's see, anywhere we want to push it again? Nope. Just cheap shit now, guys. Lots of weird games tonight, though. Let's push it around the side. And now there's nothing. It just comes down to cheap shit. Bunch of offerings. Oh, we missed one. Good, good, good. Well, I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Pop. No wolves again? We might pick up... I don't think we need to, though. Force it to shut the big blood web here. If it goes up there, that'd be good, too. Oh, actually, that's fine. Good. There's a wolf. We are out of purples from the looks of it. Got greens now. Good. kind of wanted to go... Well, that's fine. And not what we're looking for. Now it's just cheap shit, guys. Yep. I really wish you could grind up cheap offerings and just, like, throw them. Turn them into BP. Grind up anything, really, and turn it into BP. Like, even if it's, like, 50% or something of the cost. There's so much worthless add-ons in this game. Power. Alright, and... let's force it. No. Good. Ah. Oh, yeah. Floods of Rage. Just go Devour. Rancor. Do we have anything else? No? I'll close that. That's fine. I guess just cheap shit now. I don't know. Nope. Yep. No wolves, guys. We want to push it. There we go. That works. No, that's the wrong way. That's not where... oh my god. Entity for the love of fucking god. There we go. Probably pushed it too soon. Rancor. We are still missing... charge. Yep. We're gonna clear out greens too. Might as well pick up Infectious Fright. Is there anywhere to push it? Not really. Nope. I was just gonna go circle jerk here, so. Cheap shit. Missed a snack. Oh no, guys, we missed a snack! How many snacks do we have? We have 70. Okay. I swear to God, there's you can still fucking feel him talking shit right now. I swear to fucking God. And I took my fire up. That, I want this. Okay. And overcharge, level 3. Beautiful. Just like that, guys. Okay, well, we updated Wraith now. Is there any other killer? I don't think there's any killers that we need to update. It basically just comes down to plain stuff. I got fucking Flans trapped on Penis Face, too. We aren't gonna play Penis Face tonight based on our games working, so... yeah, very weird games tonight. What's going on? I don't know if I want to update Doctor. We could go for more perks than Legion. Legion is kind of like guilty pleasure, because you can't really play Legion normally. His add-ons are very rare. I'm gonna go around the side. Really nothing to... you just gotta... yeah. It's cheap shit. You basically have like 2 add-ons that you can actually do. And they're incredibly rare. You either have to get Black Wards or we have to get the pin, guys. There's a Black Ward. Other than that, basically you got fucked. There's so much trash on him. It closes that. That's good. Let's plan for a hop. Where do you want to hop to? Here. This is going to close this. Let's close the side over here. Go far. That. Okay. Not what we want. Clown when? I don't know. I don't know. I'm still trying to play Penis Face. I was correct though. We are definitely getting that last game. We are definitely getting targeted cheat lobbies. Good stuff. Black Ward. Either direction would be good. Actually push back here. Good. We do have a pin, guys. That's lovely. Want to come down here. Don't want it to come up here. We'll force it. Beautiful. Look at that. Almost. We had like 48,000. Still didn't have enough for him. Got 15 flans. Oh my god, we're up to 9 buttons, guys. How many black hands do we have? 28. I think we got like 2. Okay. Let's go back to doing Nemesis. Let's try Speed Zombies again and see how fast they get broken. It's been a while since we did Speed Zombies. I've been doing Aggro Zombies, so now we have to have contrast to compare the two. Good shit. Myers is dead. Why is there messages on my laptop but not on my desktop? The fuck is that? Like on my desktop I see Clown Wen, and then I don't see Myers Yay, and then facepalm. What? There went. That was really weird. Okay. My chat on my desktop was delayed by like 30 seconds. It really bugs me because if people type stuff and you don't get the messages, that's one of the scariest things that happen, because I generally like interacting with chat. Well, when chat talks. Interested in interacting with chat. Yeah. I have my laptop with my dashboard and all my shit open on it, and I have my desktop which has my chat window on it. So I use my laptop as like administrative, and then I use my desktop as a way of seeing chat really fast. So I don't need to tab out a game or whatever. Oh, you know what we should do? We got a crass name. I'm gonna take off the Canada charm. I like the Canada charm and everything, but make me wonder if that's part of how I'm getting focused. Is unique stuff on my tab. All sorts of paranoia, guys. So we have one crass name. Actually, we have two. One's a globe, I just noticed that. Strode. And oh my god, Mom's making Hot Pockets, guys. Oh no! What happened? Oh jeez. Shit. I tell mom, you know, it interrupts the Wi-Fi. And she does it anyway. She makes goddamn Hot Pockets whenever she wants. Oh. After the games we're getting tonight, guys, I'm not going to shit that's easy to play for cheaters, so. No. We already have enough sus games, so I don't need to make more of those. I hate when my game crashes, guys. To be fair, I think the only time my game has actually crashed, legitimately, the only time my game has actually crashed in here is with cheaters. Like, the game is pretty stable, despite it being acting like shit sometimes. I don't think I've actually had a legitimate crash. No, I think I've had maybe one legitimate... No, I don't think I've ever had a legitimate crash in this game. Yeah, I mean, do you remember... Were you around for PlanetSide 2, KSA? I don't know if you were. But I had to stop using my skins because people were using my skins to pick out who I was in the mob of players. Yeah. People will literally go to any length to try and like narrow you down. And like even though I block like the click-in thing down here, there's still a sound in the background, so theoretically someone could listen for clickety-clicks of people clicking in. For some reason we can't find a fourth. Next game. They listen for clickety-clicks of people clicking in the background to see if they're in your lobby. So like even if I want to take it a step further for stream sniping, like I'd have to turn off my sound when I'm in lobbies and shit. H1Z1. Oh, that was after PlanetSide 2. Yeah. Definitely been around a while, but, you know, there's people prior to, Oh. Okay. Right, next game. Yeah, like I've been streaming since 2012, so... It's actually kind of funny that I have people from certain time periods, and there's like a dearth of information where there just was no one there, like oozes from PlanetSide 2. Like prior to PlanetSide 2, I streamed Natural Selection, I believe, as well as Blacklight Retribution, which is a fun game, by the way. That died out way too fast. Very cool game. I have not seen nearly as much customization in any game besides... oh, I take that back. EFT probably has more customization. Natural Selection 2. EFT has a lot of needless customization in it. ATV. Oh god, guys. That fucking haterade from the earlier game, it still feels like it's fucking following me around. That's hilarious. We have a fake TTV. Oh, streams once or twice a month. Okay. That'll happen. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, he's the one. Yeah, that one fucking weird ass guy that came into my stream and asked me if I wanted to fucking play against a comp team for fun, and then we had start fucking weird games all night. Yeah, no, it is so fucking easy to cheat at this game. It is ridiculous, and they think they're like being like inconspicuous or something. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ, who the fuck would ever play killer against a comp team for fun? No, especially when you don't cheat. Maybe if I cheated, maybe I'd be like, haha, sure, why not, guys? Oh, look, I'm running just as fast as you because that's normal, or faster than you, like normal. Yeah, I completely fucked that up, but hey, look, guys, I'm running at a normal speed, catching up to you as fast as normal. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Which, by the way, is how you figure out if people are cheating, relatively speaking, is how, it's like the distance close. It's how fast, you know, if you're passing someone on the highway, or you're going to pass someone on the highway, that kind of weird feeling you get when that happens, that's how you find out people are cheating in this game. It's like the unique feeling of how fast it takes you to close the gap between vehicles. and when they aren't closing at the speed they should be, because everyone moves at the same speed, there's no, like, beyond a couple perks, there's only a couple things that make you go faster. That means there's something weird going on. Break my zombie, bitch. Ah, okay. Seems fast. Already got a weird game. Hit. Yeah. We're leaving. Bye. Fuck off, bitch. No. There we go. Much better. Drop. Should have dropped. Guy behind me on a gen. We're gonna go for a Steve though. Gonna drop. I should have hit just now. That's really weird. The tentacle hit before he ducked. There we go. There's a guy behind me. He might get pallet slapped here. We gotta be careful. Nope. Oh, fuck off, bitch. Nope. We gotta go through. We're gonna bait and unhook. Steve's not that hard to catch. Dead hard. No. We're gonna go instead to the hook that she was on. We're gonna immediately trade. I don't even care about Steven. Because we're gonna have a 99 gem on top of it. Okay. Go tap the gen. Actually, we don't have time to do that. There's a Steven, probably. He just got healed. We're gonna push. Probably gonna get an unhook here, that's fine. Nope. There's 2 people here, by the way. No pull. Is it? Peachy's up. DS now if she has it. Don't mind if I do. It's fine. Would you like more? Okay. Is it tapped? It's not tapped. That is lovely. Who did I say was cheating? It was the Meg, wasn't it? First chase. You bench. Okay. Yeah, she's too fast. I'm pretty sure the Meg's cheating. Go for it. Go for it. Huh. That's kind of weird. It's almost like she tried to bait me to hit her with BT. Nope. Keep going, Meg. Hey, look, guys. People are... Oh, that was the guy on my shoulder. Ah, that's kind of weird. Okay, let's go to Steven now. Ah, she's just dead on the ground there. Look at that. Isn't that kind of cool? Steven's down hook state too. Let's tap. Meg's probably gonna unhook behind us. Oh, let's go break the pallet inside instead. Oh, we have some free time. She's gonna go and tap. She fucked up. She should have tapped again. She did. Meg's gonna come for rescue now. And she fucked up the god pallet. Zombie's fucking around with the guy on the gen now. Oh, she can't even get to unhook state. No. We actually have a deadlock on Steven unless she comes over to help. Oh, Steven's dead. Bye. Drop. She's gonna keep doing. We gotta hit whip her. No, no. Alright, and Meg was over here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it, zombie. Always getting in the way. Where's her Meg now? I heard it from over here. Still dungeon over here? Yes, it is. Pretty sure she is playing for Hatch. She might not be anymore. Huh? Yeah. She in a locker? That's really fucking weird. I guess she's hiding right there. She's going for pickup. Can't make that. Okay. Yeah. We didn't whip Meg, unfortunately. Let's reset the zombie. Random aggro. Pretty sure she was still back in the corner over there. But and DCX play for Hatch. And there's our Hatch. There she is. Gonna get a DC again? Oh. No. Oh. Huh, okay. Oh. And you're dead. DC for me. Hilarious. That was a 4-man. And who is the Meg? Oh, that's our one not. This guy does a stream, by the way. That was our one non-globe. We'll check for windows. Surprise, no windows. I don't even check for windows when I report people for like being very knowledgeable of the map. Like, it doesn't even matter because Windows has a... So there's kind of a weird scenario people that go through because Windows has a set range, but you know people are setting up a loop before they ever get there. That Meg went to a pallet loop, like a pallet window, and then like routed through the entire area before we ever got there. That's why I veered off from her, because it looked like she knew exactly where she was going, and I wasn't going to do that. And she was fast to begin with. Yeah. Larry's is very tight, though, which means you can get a nice loop without actually, without having to travel a lot of distance, but she knew exactly where she was going without windows. But like I said, one of the reasons reasons I stopped chasing her. One was she immediately knew where to go through for a specific loop, and the other one was it seemed like she was moving too fast. Yeah. Just immediately veered off on that. I don't think any of our zombies were stuck that match. Yeah, no, I don't think we had any stuck zombies that match. Good. Memer. Pretty sure this is a 4-man. Memer. Next game it. Fucking weird games tonight, guys. We have sus names, but no crass memes. Or degenerate names. Degenerate, crass, meme, edgy. Kids call it edgy sometimes too. That's usually edgy. Usually includes things that you just normally say to like outwardly racist things, or kind of subtle racism, or even they don't even do that anymore for the most part. Commenting on politics, current politics in the wrong way, which is generally right-leaning. Probably means this is a 4-man. BTW. Happy Montues, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Mm-hmm. Good. I should actually highlight that game from earlier. That, the fucking cheat lobby that just completely fucked the pooch on that. And they got ultra pissy at the end. Actually, I think I should. And then claimed I wasn't allowed to actually try to win. Instead, I should be playing oh, they didn't even say a fair way. They just said you shouldn't try and crutch on tunneling and camping. Why wouldn't you do meta things that help you win? I don't know. This is like the only game in existence where you aren't allowed to do meta stuff as a killer. As the other side, not a killer. As the other team, you're not allowed to do meta things. And tunneling and camping is 100% meta, because it helps immensely. Imagine strategies and tactics helping you out, guys. I know it's kind of crazy. Why don't you just give us 8 free hooks so we can BM you at the X gates? I don't know. You tell me. Imagine playing around this one element, well, multiple elements in the game, and using it to your advantage. Yeah, survivors never do that. They never do that. But damn. Given our luck tonight, guys, you think we got a cheat lobby? Let's find out. Let's break your cuck doors. Is this a major cuck? It is. This is a major cuck, by the way. I guess I have scratch marks in front of me. That's a long fence. Yeah, there was scratch marks. Let's go break our cuck doors here. Bust aggro. Go up there, did she vault? Looks like she vaulted. No, actually she's still up there. Or she vaulted and started walking. I didn't hear her fall though. Okay. Got a break. Huh. Good. Oh, you made the zombie angry. Hey, buddy. Nice suit. Take that. Oh. Yep. And... nope. Didn't make it. Got a hook literally right here in front. Beautiful. Let's go to this one. The other hook is closer to the gen. But we have the access to the kill shack gen and the upstairs gen both at the same time. Zombie looking like he's going to harass there. Where's our second most done gen? It is not upstairs. Okay. Pick these up. Okay. Huh. Yes, now. There it is. I backed up so I can get pallet slapped there. Okay. Actually, I don't even know if that's bad. So if they sit there and they pallet slap you, that means you can still play around the loop. Whereas if they just W key, that's even worse. So maybe I should actually bait for pallet slap instead of actually trying to prevent it. Nope. Bit hard? No. And drag. Yeah. She can't get in position, can't pallet slap either. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Hey, buddy. Yeah? Didn't want a protection hit? Alrighty. Yeah, he left. I don't think he's over there. She's left immediately. Is? Oh, there he goes. Okay. Okay. Bye. Peachy's up. Hey, buddy. I'll take my consolation prize here. Thank you very much. Bye. Other chick is not ready to be picked up yet. Okay. Bye. Not up. Okay. Would you guys like to take protection hits here? Let me know. Yeah? Keep going, guys. Let's do this. Thank you. There's your next hook. And she's dead. Okay. Let's see. We got one over here. We hooked Michaela, I believe, as well. I just hear her, Skitter? No. One of our zombies is broken. This is a map that they get broken on relatively frequently, though. That's Michaela. I believe we just saw the guy over there. Excuse you, game. Oh yeah, do it, please. Pretty sure we can hit over the top of this. There we go. Heals. Buddy. That's a really long fence. They're working the gen right now. I'll wait for phase 2. You can see where she's running because of the scratch marks. Hey, buddy. Uh-huh. Okay. You go for it, Michaela. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, please. He wants a hug for some reason. Can you guys figure out why? BT's up. DS now. No DS. Hey, buddy. I don't think Michaela's ready to be picked up yet. Nope. He stopped doing it because he realized what I was doing. Uh-huh. Auto dead hard? Maybe. Okay. Fucking weird window. She seemed fast? She might be. Uh-huh. Right. One of our zombies looks like he's broken again. Yeah. There he is. Hey, buddy. Yep. Michaela might have Unbreakable. We're gonna go for a longer hook here just to see if she Unbreakables and we'll drop him. And she'll probably pop it right about now. I thought we were gonna have a problem patrolling the gens. Not a problem, but it would have taken longer because I would have had to have bounced all over the gens here. 2 of them are in basements, and that's a big pain in the ass to cover. 4% deliverance. Yeah, I've never actually seen that. Going back to that last match on the Learys, I've never seen when they're on the ground after you DC. I don't know if that's new or just something weird. That was I noticed the same thing. I was like looking at it. I don't think I've ever noticed why. By the way, when people die on the hook, they should just sit there. Like their lifeless corpse should just sit on the hook. You hit over the bush? Yes, you can. Ooh. Hey look, a zombie one got stuck again. I don't know if it's this map or the fact that I have speed zombies on. Good. We have DSDHBT, there's the Trinity, DHDS, DSDHBT, there's the Trinity, BT, secondary meta, Deliverance, Boons, We're Gonna Live Forever, Irons, and just good items. Who was the Deliverance on? Was it on Michaela? Yes, it was. Michaela seemed like she got faster at the end there, guys, after we started in a chase with her at the house scene there. But I also got fucked up the windows. Windows aren't normally on the right side, by the way. That's why it's kind of throwing me off. Normally they're facing the doorway. The normal doorway. stuff. But yeah, I've never actually seen where the bodies end up on the ground like that after DC. I didn't think they did that. She was on my shoulder, too. Like she just fell off on the floor. As I mentioned before, I really think it could add a lot of depth to the game. Like when you moor people and you see their dead bodies laying around the map, I think it actually adds a lot to the game. Seeing dead bodies, I think like on the hook sacrificed actually would be pretty cool. Also would show you where people are sacrificed, right? Instead of just having the weird ass down hook, which on some maps is just a missing hook. On the garden, yeah, the hook's just gone. That's it. So it looks like the hook is still there when it's not. That's pretty obnoxious. I've lost a survivor to that already. BHVR is like, haha, gotcha. Haha. Got you good. Ha ha ha. I don't think my ping's back to what it originally was. Better than it was. Hook spread, so they probably have a Sable build. Still have not touched Cannibal, guys. You know, Plan B was there just in case they pushed Endurance Meta live. We won't need it. Yeah. That's the point, is when they die on the hook, they should just be there. Like, it could suck their soul out, but their body should still hang there. Like, having dead bodies around the map would be great. It also demoralized survivors, just running past their friends sitting there dead on the hook. Good. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Disturb ward. Okay. Crotus. Let's go break her cuck door. Really weird games tonight, guys. Pretty weird. Probably in that far left, Jen. Duck. Okay. I think he just left, yeah. I think there's a person working the gen right now, I'm not sure on that though. There's a guy upstairs. Gonna take a little bit. Balanced. Nope. He just dropped for whatever reason. Drop. Okay. Dead hard. I should have hit just now. No. Get our phase 2 whip here. He's fast. Yeah, pretty sure that guy's speed hacking. Okay. Cool. Go for a Meg. I don't mind changing. Oh, that's the end of that. We're gonna have to drop him. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. Go extendo hook. She fucked off because she's hurt now. Check her front gen. Nothing. Went back to the gen they're working on. We're gonna leave them. Got ourselves another sus lobby, guys. Good, good, good. I want to reset the zombie. Meg's behind me. There we go. That's great. Go for it. Oh. Maggie, where'd you go, Maggie? Come hither, Maggie. Let me reset that guy. What a nice guy. He went inside, by the way. Mm-hmm. Nope. Bye. Now our friend has to come out. Got W key. There's pickup. Might have DS. We're just gonna have to eat it. They're all on top of each other, so there's no other way. DS. No DS. You going for Sabo? No. Here's Steptic. Okay. That seems like faster than normal. Alright. Nope. Okay. Bye. Picked up. And dead. And we're probably going to see, we're going to go after Feng. Feng is definitely super, super sus. And that she hasn't shown herself. Not sus, but rather, probably a carry. Do we have a better hook? We do. We're going to go for that. In between. Very likely, you know, power struggle. That's exactly what we want to be. We're going to go check the other gens. I did not know she had object. That's kind of weird. Buddy. We're gonna tap him back. If Feng shows up, we're probably gonna tunnel Feng. Yeah, she's just doing gens. Guy actually isn't very good. And Feng's not very good. Yeah, you fucked up big time, Meg. Good job. Good job. Hee, I'm going behind him. Hee. There's no way. Hee. Okay, can't make that. Okay. And he went back to pick up Meg right now. Buddy. Alright. She has 20%. We can still make the hook in front of us. Be close. Very close. That's unfortunate. Meg, I'm pretty sure, is cheating, so we're not going to chase her. No. Fang on the other hand. Oh my god. These guys are so bad, too, on top of it. Yeah. Huh. This W key. She got faster just now. She's cheating now. Yeah, she's 100% cheating now. Fucking terrible still. It's not gonna matter. Pretty sure the other gen's pretty close to being done. So Fang's cheating as well. Not remotely good, but it doesn't fucking matter when you just toggle on, so. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so she actually, I thought we had enough time to drop and get to the hook. We did. And she got faster. That's actually what happened there. Yeah. And there's going for unhook. Surprise Meg's in exactly the right spot. Yep. And I just swung into the gen for some reason. Yeah. DS now. Okay. No DS. Keep going, Meg. Oh. No. Meg is cheating, as mentioned before. I don't want to leave because we have to chase her. She's still sitting there on the fucking corner, isn't she? Went to the gen. Yeah. Hard. He's going for unhook. Yep. How the fuck did Meg get right over here and then lose the zombie aggro? Okay. Oh. No. We are going to... Oh, you're teabagging now? Uh-huh. Okay. You gonna zone? Got a W key. And she's on the ground, so the other guy doesn't have Unbreakable. Oh, fuck, guys. That's a sweaty cheat lobby. Good for them. And still fucking outplay the shit out of them. Uh-huh. I'll wait for 4% in Deliverance. Yep. Bang was normal, and then she toggled on. She realized she was the weakest link, and she couldn't have that. That was right over there at that jungle gym is when she turned on. And then just started W keying. Pretty big difference. Maybe we should have bled out Ace. I don't know. Like with games like this, it makes me feel like it should be sweatier. RNG for Hatch now, which probably isn't RNG, like we had the other night. Find out. RNG for Hatch. Hey, buddy. What's going on over here? Is he in a dead spot? I'm pretty sure he is. He's not. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, this could be a good endgame. Uh-huh. They're all globes. Are they going to pretend they're globes, or... Hacksaw, huh? Is it the hack? Yeah, there's increased sabo speed. That would be that. Uh-huh. Alrighty, let the reports begin, guys. How many heals we have? We had 5 heals. Not even that much. 2 escapes. They've been called in. Okay. Normally you can confuse sabos by looking like you're going to a specific cook, then they'll go there, and then they'll be too late, but you couldn't with her. Ace was too fast. Okay. Fang toggled on. I think the only one that wasn't cheating was our initial chase. Oh. Well, that happened at the jungle. I don't even know. It's not a jungle gym. The ruins, I guess we could call it. The ruins with the pallet at the end there. I pointed that out. She was normal, so I'm pretty sure she was a carrion. Not very good, but cheating doesn't matter. As long as you can just W key forward if the killer doesn't know how to deal with that. I think the only one that wasn't cheating was our initial chase, which was the Jake. I think the only person that wasn't cheating was our first tunnel. That's hilarious. Well, last match yesterday was End, was hilarious. Which match was that? Let's make a highlight too of the entitled Fuck Squad earlier. Let's see. Depending on what it was, I might make a highlight of that too. Lots of cheaters tonight, guys. Lots of fucking cheaters. I don't know what's going on. I think it might be the kids are out because of the new patch coming out. So all the kids are coming back and, like, bukkake, jerking off to the game. Which has my chat window on it. Oh, were you talking about the one where the guy turbos into the hatch? Which one? There was 2 yesterday. I had 2 hatch escapes. One was with the guy that literally just was at the kill shack and then he disappeared and then he just like turboed into the hatch on Swamp. And then what was the other one? Oh, that's the other cheat squad with the Ash. Yeah, the other cheat squad with the Ash where he just he drops to the ground like I drop him right next to the hatch and then I can't pick him up and he just goes in the hatch. I don't know which one you're talking about. We had basically 2 cheats. Yeah. Yeah, and like just at the end of the match, he was a comp player, just had green perks on. Yeah, just for some reason a comp player is using green perks. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he just changed his perks at the end there to be like what he needed them to be in. He had, like, he fucked up and had the green tab open instead, or the green level open instead. Because you probably can just set your perks to whatever level you want. Where's our, Fuckboy squad? There it is. Yeah, like, and we had the match before that, if you didn't watch that one on the Swamp, we had a guy, we knew where the guy was, well, we didn't know where the guy was, He made no sound, even though he had no iron will. He was on the ground. We went upstairs. I thought that originally there was just blood in front of the door at the kill shack. The hatch was supposed to spawn at the kill shack, and there's no one around it. We patrolled it, no one around it. Went to the pallet at the kill shack, and there's no one there. And one of my viewers actually said that the blood was never there to begin with. I thought it was just there after I went back upstairs. But I turned, and then I turned back around, and there's a blood pool behind me, but no one was there. A big blood pool. No one was there. And then went around the side of the shack, and there's no blood or anything. And there's just like a stream just straight to the hatch, and the guy just plops in the hatch. Yeah. And made no sound up until when he went in the hatch. Yeah. Oh, hilarious stuff. Up in front of me and pushed me back. And yeah, like we're having a lot of weird games. I think it's a patch. I don't think it's necessarily tunnel. I think it's becoming like targeted later on, but I don't think it starts out being targeted. I think that's a later thing. Yeah, it's like there's a giant blood pool. No one's there. Fresh blood pool. It's nice and red. Yeah, fucking hilarious. But in games in general, I don't think he has power circle flip flop. Like he would have been here earlier. Let's try. Let's find out if he does. One of the reasons I picked him up right away is just to give me more time in case, because otherwise I could still be on the hook and I have more time to catch him. If you're testing for power struggle, you have to start it earlier just to make sure that you can. I don't know why he's going for a save. Might have a dead hard here. Make sure you have enough time so they can't just go for hatch. Look at that skid. Very leggy. He went and sat. I'm pretty sure this guy switched out his perk. There's no way that guy would have done what he was doing. He did, so he actually had Unbreakable too. Huh. I'm exploited. What they said a bunch. They like threw the book at me. They said I was exploiting, that I was bad, that I wasn't playing well, and then you ask them to explain why you aren't playing well, and they say because you tunnel in camp, and you're like, what? That's how you win. That's giving survivors hooks is a bad thing as a killer. And the guy immediately left after death threats. That guy just immediately... Look at this. The moment I report him, guys, this guy's just typing in chat. The moment I report him, he just fucks off. Maybe not exactly. Wait, did I report him already? Yeah, no. Yeah. He's definitely threatening real-life violence. Yeah, as right when I fucking reported him, he just immediately fucked off. That's hilarious. Guys, fucking trolls, people with inferiority complexes know where they are on the food chain. The moment they know that they did something bad and it would be really bad, they just fuck off immediately. Like, there's no ego. They just put their tail between their legs and they just zoom. Because they know if they incriminate themselves more, it's going to be even worse. Yeah. You don't fuck around. You don't fuck around with things that get you banned, and they know it. That's why they immediately just fucked off. That guy was super active in chat. I just reported him. He's gone. That. It was like the moment I reported him, he was just immediately gone. Super active in chat, just immediately gone. In real life violence, immediately left the game. Huh? I thought I was off? No, he just left the moment I did that. By the way, Cheesehead is a Wisconsin thing, so these guys... Yeah, no, listening or you're not understanding... Well, shit, that's 4K'd here and completely only crawled to the pallet after their friend died. I'm pretty sure this guy switched out his perks in the middle of the game. That guy, they look at chat logs, and they see that guy making death threats, that's like an immediate ban. So it doesn't even matter whether or not he's cheating or not because that's subjective, right? But if I report him for something that's easily bannable, there's no reason to report him for cheating.
Yeah.
Like something that might be subjective or sus. That guy left the moment I reported him for death threats. So 100% watching the stream too. Yeah. Beat him in fucking loops. They didn't go upstairs, by the way. The Jill had the opportunity to go upstairs and do the window loop. They knew I blew it up, and that's why she didn't go up there, if you guys missed that. So even when you break the cuck doors immediately in the match, it stops people from ever doing the loop in the first place. Which, I mean, if she did the loop, it would have been worse for her because we would have downed her because there's no other option up there. But that just basically immediately cut off the fact that she couldn't even go for the upstairs loop in the first place because it's gone already. There's a styptic. Hilarious. Go upstairs. Good the sussing. It was the up. He pushed me back. Yeah. You can't move killers. Yeah, the fucking thing where she somehow managed to squeeze in front of me. By the way. That's no pull. Right now. Somehow she just pushed herself in front of me and pushed me back. There's no room for her in there. Ego. All about ego and hubris. And when people are cheating, they feel like they really deserve to win. This is usually one of the reasons they do it in the first place, is because they really think they deserve to win. And then when they aren't able to win, especially if they know that you aren't cheating, when they aren't able to win, that really pisses them off. That just not only means that they're bad, not only on the level of being bad at the game, and worse than you, but also worse the fact that they're cheating and still not better than you. It's like a double whammy. They said I was exploiting that shit. Who were charged? By the way, apparently all my perks were focused around tunneling. Noed isn't based around tunneling. Deadlock isn't really based around tunneling either. It slows down gens. It's like saying Corrupt is based around tunneling. Overcharge is a regression perk. STBFL is really the only thing based around tunneling because it's an forced power chasing people. Right? I guess you could call them anti-harassment perks, anti-harassment, anti-zerg perks. Zerging is what I call them because it's
Or you know,
just slamming themselves. Just overcharge to fucking harass you. I guess you could call them anti-harassment perks, anti-harassment, anti-zerg perks. Zerging is what I call them because it stops people from just slamming themselves at you. Just overcharge. Means we're looking for
good stuff.
And close. Came for the highlight? Good. That was basically the highlight of the night. We had a lot of weird games tonight, dude. Were you here for yesterday's games, Edwin? Oh, you might have just watched off stream. Pretty good. Yeah, they were super fucking angry. Oh, buddy. Yeah. We were just talking about yesterday's highlights with the fucking weird-ass hatches we had. Yeah. Fucking crazy games. We have a lot of cheat lobbies. I'm pretty sure it's because people think the patch is going to be today, which it could be, by the way. Patch could be today, but it's a day after they announce the changes that they're going to do, so it could be today, but it could also be next week. No one really knows. I don't think it's announced. Check real quick. Yeah. No? They, DVD Twitter. Double XP weekend. July 13th. 15th to the 19th. What? Double XP weekend going on? Oh, that's not BP. This is double XP. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't matter. No, I don't think they announced anything. A lot of people are just assuming that... Fuck off, Twitter. Jesus Christ. So a lot of people are assuming that, Gotcha! Ah! I'll see more media, Twitter, you can't stop me. What if we scroll in reverse? No, that didn't work. Okay. Alrighty, guys. It is hot as shit. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Got a nice 5-hour stream in. Oh my god, Idawan even stopped in. Oh my god. Make sure you do your queenly wave to the crowd. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had some really fucking weird games tonight, guys. We did some finagling in the background and still wasn't enough. We had that fucking... the game that I just highlighted. Yeah, probably the crown jewel of just the weird-ass games tonight. Where those guys... I was called a cheesehead. Cheeseheads, by the way, is a Wisconsin thing referring to Packers, which is our team, and people wear cheese on their heads, calling them cheeseheads. So whatever that group was, they definitely know who I was, and they knew that who they're playing against, and they knew what they're playing against. So, yeah, definitely fucking weird as shit. And by the way, there's no way to figure out who I am based on my username in game. There's nothing linked to my Steam account to my Twitch username. There's nothing at all. There'd be no way to actually get into my games unless you're cheating. There's no way to get into my games and figure out who I am. Because the queues for survivors and the queues for killers are very different. So, yeah, very weird games tonight, guys. Alrighty. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the cheaters, make sure to follow on the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends on what's happening in my life, what's going on, etc., etc. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be probably more the dibs. We're getting some really sweaty games tonight. I would like to play Penis Face, but that wasn't happening tonight, so yeah. I think what I really need to do is I need to play like a top-tier killer. I need to play, like, maybe, I was talking about Spirit before, I need to play someone that I can perform really well with. So even if we play against people that are cheating or against Ultra Sweats, it won't be a big deal. And, like, Spirit, because I haven't played Spirit yet, so maybe Spirit. I think Myers has a lot of potential, and I still haven't worked up the courage to play him, but, again. Alright, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Monday night, Tuesday morning. Have a good day, guys.